But the most common interpretation has nothing to do with "I am going to kill you" or something to that effect, which it could wrongly, in this court's view, be pushed into an interpretation that meets that concept. It is that your case, your position has no value. You are not going to be successful. That's the common interpretation. So while it may be the type of evidence that is panoramic, it may be the type that would be admissible under 908.014B, it appears to me that the court's initial analysis is absolutely correct, and the court looks as well to 904.03 for exclusion of evidence that may have it certainly would be prejudicial, certainly would be, if interpreted as the state wishes to do, certainly would be problematic and of concern. The court is renewing its continued finding that this evidence will not be admitted. It is simply it's confusing, it's ambiguous, and ultimately it is unfairly prejudicial. All right. That resolves that issue. Anything else before we bring in the jury?
Could we just have 2 minutes, please?
Can we also just test if I can project my screen onto the...
Counsel, you're going to need to speak up this morning. Either my hearing is insanely weak this morning, or your voice is. Pull that microphone up. Speak directly. Into
yes,
it.
sir. Can we see if my laptop will project to the screen so that we can address any technical issues now? Thank you.
Is that you?
Yes.
All right.
Okay. Thank you. And I will be right back, Your Honor. I will consult with my colleague.
All right. We are going to be going to state's left. Yeah.
Could we make sure the volume works, Your Honor? Could we make sure the volume works when I play?
How much your red car?
Volume works.
Thank you. Thank you.
Clip 8. To them or to, no, but you can have this one. They're both copies. No, I have enough. No, but I think there's another, I think there's two more.
All right, we ready to go?
We are, yes, Your Honor.
Very good. Bring in the jury.
Right, I forgot to grab all those out. It's Monday, so,
Get ahead, so early.
right? More coffee to consume.
Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I gave you some instructions before we left on Friday. I asked you not to speak with anybody about the case. I asked you not to explore any information that you wish or think you need to be aware of on the internet. I advised you that you needed to not listen to any news accounts and alike. Is there anyone of you who did not follow those instructions? No one has raised their hand. All right, folks, when you got to the jury room, you probably, if you have some deductive reasoning and sense about you, you figured out the cake sitting on the table is not a carrot cake. It doesn't even look like a carrot cake. What it looks like is a insanely calorie-filled dessert, and it is. What it is 3 layers of brownie with chocolate chip cookie dough in between each of the 3 layers, and then topped with cookie dough with additional brownies crumbled on it, and then 3 cups of chocolate ganache poured over it. Wow is right. It was. Anyway, so that ought to keep you awake probably all night, actually. With the anyway, yes, the report of my mixer arriving was corrupted because at the same time I had ordered some vitamins that came, and the mixer didn't come. It is in Watertown right now. I've been tracking it. So anyway, and I did all the prep work for a carrot cake tomorrow. So anyway, there you go. All right, Attorney Will.
The state would recall Detective Justin Cotney.
Please be careful on the ramp. Raise your right hand, please.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
You may be seated.
And I think when we left off on Friday, we were still on the defendant's interview, and we were on clip 8. So we will start playing at clip 8. So that starts at 3 hours and 32 minutes and 25 seconds into the interview, and that will end at 3 hours and 46 minutes and 42 seconds in the interview.
What else did you burn?
Nothing.
What else? What'd y'all bring with you on your trip?
What? Nothing.
Nothing? Just
There's
the
nothing.
just the stuff we picked up in the store?
No.
Nothing else in that car?
No.
That car searched inside and out, viewed at every place you stopped. There's nothing else in that car.
How about your red car or your truck? What's going on with that?
Shouldn't be anything now.
Shouldn't be.
Shouldn't be. That's telling.
Should be seat covers in the trunk of the red car.
Seat covers in the trunk. Okay.
Oil filter in the trunk.
Those items might be along with others.
I don't remember what else is in the trunk. Well, I think my sweatshirt's in the trunk.
That's okay. Let's talk about what happened to Crystal.
I don't know.
Why wouldn't you tell us about the land up north? Why don't you tell us about that? No, they got all land up there. They never go up there. Why don't you tell us about that? The trailers.
And that you were there, and that the land is part of the trust that your grandpa owns.
Yeah, and that Crystal's phone pinged.
Grandpa,
Right in that
Sam,
area.
Grandma,
Weird.
Rachel.
Weird. You were up there with her, tooling around, together, and then she was missing, and her phone pings to your land that you won't even admit exists. Maybe not your land, but you know what I'm talking about.
Last
The land
time we were
with the
there is
trailers.
when we were together, and I brought
Yeah,
it.
I believe that. That I believe. That I believe.
And we came back.
That I don't believe.
Yeah, we did.
You did. You came back.
We both came back.
Well, yeah. Only you really know what happened, so, I mean, fill us in.
I'm serious. We both came back.
Well,
Tell us about that.
Yeah. Then where is she now?
I don't know. I dropped her off in Kleinman at the church.
No, you didn't, because we didn't find her body laying in the parking lot.
I don't know where she is.
She in your
You
burn
know.
pit?
What?
Was she in your burn pit?
No.
Was she in your suitcase?
What? It was just a suitcase inside a suitcase.
Okay. Nothing else in there?
No.
Did you bury her up north?
No.
Did you bury her up north on your land? On the land up there? On that 40 or 80 acres up there? Did you bury her up there?
What?
Did you bury Crystal up there?
I don't know where she is.
They have cadaver dogs that can find
They
her.
can search it.
Well, they are.
I don't know where she is.
You do. You're the only one that does.
Yes.
No, I'm serious. I do not know.
You're the only one that does.
We've already established all the lies leading up to this. We know where you were. We talked about there and coming back.
Yeah.
Where is she?
Where is she?
I don't know.
If she's
Yes, you
alive, where is she tied up?
What?
If she's not dead, if she's not buried, where is she?
Yeah.
I do not know where she is. I'm serious. I do not know.
No, you're not serious. You're lying.
No, I'm
13.
not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm
Absolutely, no doubt. I've been watching you for hours. I can tell when you're lying when you're not. You've been lying. You know exactly where she is.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I
Yes,
don't.
you do.
I'm
Yes,
serious.
you do.
I do not.
You know exactly
Yeah.
what
No,
happened.
I don't.
Yes, you do.
All right. However you're justifying it in your head, you know where she was put. Because you put her there.
What?
Why are
I didn't
you...
put her anywhere.
Then what are you doing on the land? What are you doing on your grandpa's land?
What are you doing?
Think before, instead of thinking of a lie,
Answer the
think
question.
about, stop fucking around and answer the question.
I could be there anytime I want.
Exactly, you can be. Why were you there yesterday?
Just to see if she's been up there.
To the land.
Yes.
So she's been there with you before.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Oh my
Now we're getting
goodness
somewhere.
sakes.
So you were there at the land with her before.
Yes.
Okay, thank you for telling us that.
Because she's got stuff up there.
Okay, what stuff?
Clothes,
Mhm.
deodorant, pads, shoes.
That's why you went up there?
To see if she was up there to get the stuff.
Okay, so you went and see if she was up there to
She
get
has
some
all that
stuff.
stuff at her house.
But no, just hold on. Where does she keep it up there?
In the camper.
Okay, and who owns that camper?
Me.
All right, is this something you guys bought?
Together, yes.
Okay. Tell me about the camper.
That's where we stay when we're up there.
Mhm.
She has a key, I got a key. So I thought maybe she was back up there.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
And I noticed she wasn't up there.
I want you to tell me what that camper looks like. How you have it for. I want to know everything about this camper. I'm a camper guy, like for real.
It's actually a pretty nice camper.
Okay.
It's got a couch in the front.
Mm-hmm.
It's got,
So this is a travel trailer? One you hook on, you can pull around?
yeah,
Or it's not like a mobile home?
no,
Okay.
it's a big one.
Okay.
Okay.
And it's got a couch like in the front, TV.
Mm-hmm.
She's got a blanket laying in the front. She's got the beds all made.
Okay.
She's got it all neat and tidy. And I thought she left stuff up there, and I thought maybe she went back up there.
Mm-hmm.
So I went up there because she's got a key.
What's the make of the camper?
Oh, I can't think of it.
Okay. What color?
You know, it's got no honey in the front of it.
Okay. How about where do you park it on the land?
It stays where it sits.
And how long has it been sitting there?
Over a year.
What did you, I'm sorry, did you get the make of the camper?
No, we're
Is it a fifth wheel? Is it a...
No, it's a
has an awning.
What color is it?
That's what we're working through here.
Compared to the other ones that are sitting up there, how is it different?
It's kind of in better shape.
So it's like a little bit newer.
Not really newer. My uncle's got one up there. It's newer, but it's crappier.
Okay. Do you know what year approximately you guys bought it, and if it was used or new?
It's used.
Is yours the biggest one up there?
I don't know if it's the biggest.
How many feet is it?
Around 30.
No, that's a good size camper. Do you run power to it?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a power connection up there?
Yeah.
All right. Is it, again, on the location of that land? Where do you park the camper?
By the road.
And which road are we talking?
9th Avenue, I think it is.
Okay, yeah. And I mean just feet from the roadway.
I don't know how many feet.
Okay, and I'm pretty familiar with your land, as I said, or the land up there. So we're talking pretty much a square of land, right? Appears to be about a 40. I didn't do like an actual measurement
how
of
it
it or
comes out.
whatever. But I'm just, is it, to the north, to the south? You said before you were pretty good with cardinal directions.
I'm not sure exactly north or south or whatever.
Okay. But it's pretty close to the road, and you have a power hookup.
Yeah.
Okay. Are the other campers right near it?
Yeah.
What else is out there?
A whole lot of campers, a shed.
A whole lot, like numbers.
5 or 6.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You got like an ATV up there, or UTV, anything like that?
No.
Do you guys have like a bonfire pit or burning area up there too?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not very big.
Mm-hmm.
Got an old tractor wheel dug into the ground.
You
Okay.
got trails
Some-
up there? Like trails through the woods and stuff?
I don't know if they still are. But my grandma had some people come in and they cut down some trees.
Mhm.
And there's a guy up there that rents it. And he hunts on it. He's got cameras up all over the place.
Okay.
I don't know where the cameras are.
Okay. So you went up there to look for her.
Yeah.
Where did you look on the land?
I just looked at the camper.
And you drove in there?
Yeah.
Okay. With this vehicle?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you left
Yeah.
back out from the camper area, and we left the vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what?
That's it. Just left.
Okay, so that area up there, what type of soil you got?
Sand. I think that's what it is.
Okay. Have you done work up there before?
No.
Okay. I guess how do you know it's sand?
Yeah, it's been going up there for years.
Okay. All right.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Sand.
Mm-hmm. So in the sandy, did you look around anywhere? I mean, because you said you guys have been there before. How would Crystal have got there?
I don't know.
Okay. So how did you bring her there?
She went with me
Yeah. How?
in the vehicle.
Okay. In this same vehicle?
Yeah.
Okay.
And sometimes a truck.
All right. And when you brought her, or with this one, when was it last?
It was a while ago.
Mm-hmm. Again, what's a while ago?
2 3 weeks ago.
Okay, so 2-3 weeks ago. So we keep going back to the same time frame. All right. Right around the 10th. Poof, she's gone after you guys have your weekend in the Dells. Right? That we talked about in detail earlier.
Yeah.
And then now, now 2-3 weeks ago, which is that same general time frame, you're telling me you were on that land too.
Yeah.
Okay, but you didn't tell me about this before. This is why I'm rehashing this. So tell me all about that.
We just slept there
Okay.
and left.
I know there's more than that.
We left and bummed around.
Okay. Where?
Like at Rapids and Dells and Mauston,
Okay.
Adams.
So my thing is these time frames are matching up, and we have a lot of these transactions and all this going on. But why where's Crystal?
I'm
Where's
serious. I do not know.
Where's Crystal?
Where's Crystal?
You have her card. You told me you brought her there.
And I brought her back.
You brought her back.
Yes.
Okay. Was she alive when you brought her back?
Yes, she was.
Where's Crystal?
I have no idea.
Why'd her phone stop working up there?
Well, I don't know. I have no idea. She was on her phone on the way back.
And then why did you go back there?
See if she was there.
Why did you come home and have a fire right away?
Didn't have a fire right away.
Why did you burn the Drano bottles you told me about?
That was Sunday.
Yeah, why?
Burn everything. Cardboard, garbage.
Okay.
So this clip number 8, this is, we stopped it at 3 hours, 46 minutes, and 42 seconds into the interview, correct?
Correct.
And now we're at 4:58 a.m. in the morning, correct?
It appears so, yes.
Or I think that's actually the start time. If you can you go all the way to the end and just stop it? We stop it at 5:12 in the morning, correct?
Correct.
So now we're in, that's on June 26, 2024, correct?
Yes.
So during this clip, is that the first time that there's some indication that there was some sort of overnight trip up in the Dells area with Zach and Crystal?
Yes. As originally explained, the trip was up and back to the Clyman area the same day. At that point, he acknowledged that they had stayed there longer than just the one afternoon, evening.
And the up and back the same day would have been Saturday, June 9th, correct? His original version of the story.
I believe Saturday was the 8th, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, you're correct. So looking at
It would have been the 8th and the 9th. Correct. So June 8th would have been the day they departed from, as he stated, the church in Clyman, and went up to the Dells area. And then at this point of the interview, again acknowledging, stating he returned on the 9th, which would be a Sunday, after some trips to Adams and Rapids and the other locations mentioned in his statement.
And in this statement there at the very end, did he state that they went up in the Mitsubishi, or he still did not state that they had gone up in the Mitsubishi?
No, he did state that they went in the Mitsubishi at this point.
Okay.
Again, earlier he had told us that they were in his truck, and at this point, after being shown some of the flock camera footage and other things that we had, he admitted that it was, in fact, a Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross.
And I just want to be clear, we had some testimony earlier from Detective Brad Conkle, where he went through a lot of the flock footage. And I'm going to show you Exhibit 84, which are some photos of flock footage from May 31st to June 24th. So some of those photos are what you have in your hand during that interview that you're showing to Mr. Rasch, correct?
Yes.
And that shows depicts the Mitsubishi in the area of the Dells, really Adams County area, correct?
Yes, it does.
So now we'll go on to clip number 9. So that clip starts 3 hours, 50 minutes, and 45 seconds into the interview. Pause it, please. And ends at 4 hours, 3 minutes, and 27 seconds. And our time is at 5:16 a.m. and 50 seconds. So we'll start playing clip 9.
We can say, I don't know.
I'm serious. I do not know where
All
she
day long.
is.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
I can say yes, you do all day long too. So
Yeah.
we can.
I can sit here all day too and say I don't know. Because
know.
I don't know.
I know, because you're just sticking to it.
Mm-hmm.
I do not know where she is.
That's a lie.
No, it's not a lie.
Well, the only way that you might be able to justify that in your head is if you did something to her where now you can't know where she is because she's ashes or or in the river or something like that.
No, I don't know where she is.
Yeah, well, that could be because So he
The lies
rephrases.
we tell ourselves even sometimes is, I can make myself believe this.
No, I'm not telling no lies or make myself believe it.
You've told me at least 100 lies tonight.
Hours of lies, hours of them. We've only talked to you for a few.
At least 100. And we've shown you. I've shown you that you've been lying to me. And I've asked you, man to man, it's time. It's time.
Time for what? I don't know where she
It's
is.
time for the truth.
What happened to her?
It is
I
time
do
for
not
the
know where she
truth.
is. I
What
don't know.
happened to her?
I don't know. I don't know where she is.
What happened to her?
I don't know where she is.
What happened to her?
I don't know where she is.
What happened to her?
I don't know where she is.
What happened
That's
to her?
not the question we're asking. What happened to her? You know that. You know it.
I don't know where she
You
is.
know. That's not what we're asking you. What happened to her?
I don't know where she is.
There we are.
Yeah.
There we are.
What happened to her? You understand that? I don't know where she is would be if I asked you, where is she? I'm not asking you that right now. I'm asking you, what? Let me rephrase this. What did you do to her?
I didn't do anything. I dropped her off at the church. And that was it. And I left.
Again, we know that's a lie.
No, that's
A
not
provable lie. So again, what did you do to her?
I did not do anything to her. I do not know where she is.
So back at the camp, the last time you were there with her, at the camper that originally you said you were not at, and after all of this, now, hey, we're there. We're at the camper with her, right?
Yeah.
At the time she goes missing, right?
I brought her back.
What happened to her?
Nothing
Why is she
happened.
not? Why is she not sitting in your car on any of the cameras at any of the intersections and any of your route
I went up
on your
looking for
way
her.
back? Why is this not? Why is this not there? I don't have that to go. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Again, just slow this down a little bit. Okay, you
We went up there
went
to
up
look to see if she was there. She was not
No,
there.
no, let's back
We
up.
came
Let's back up. Let's back up. The first time, Zach,
You told us you were up there.
We just got to this point, which again I appreciate it. I'm glad that we're getting there, okay? Because again, we're trying to piece this. On your end, we have our end. I'm trying to get your story. You're up there with her.
Yes.
Something happens.
Nothing happened.
Yes, it does.
No, we came back. Yes, we did come back.
While you were up there, what happened?
Nothing happened.
Okay, so we know you said you went to
You're
the
saying
Dells.
something happened and nothing happened.
You said you went to the Dells with
Yes.
her. You originally told me we just went to the Dells for the day and then we came home. Right? And then that story changed and we proved on dates and all that. There was other things going on there. Again, now you're telling us you're up there with her.
Yes.
What did you do? And I don't want to hear nothing. What did you guys do? Talk me through from the start to the middle to the end.
Everything you did.
Everything.
Went out to eat.
Where did you go out to eat?
We went to Denny's.
Okay.
We've been to McDonald's.
Denny's where?
Boston.
Okay. Go ahead. I just want to get my map right.
We've been to some restaurant in Boston. I can't remember the name of it. Went to a restaurant in Adams. Don't remember the name of that restaurant either.
Where else?
We've been to the grocery store up there a couple times. Got ice cream. Been to McDonald's. Been to Ray's Closeouts.
And again, to be specific, I'm talking about that weekend.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're in the Rapids. Goodwill. Taco John's. She went into clothing store. An expensive clothing store. Mercer's, I think, is, or she's trying a pair of pants that didn't fit. She's trying a couple pair of pants that didn't fit. I went across the street. I went into a pawn shop, looking around. Looked at movies. Didn't see anything. She went in the store next door. I don't remember what that was. But I know they had a little dog. I think after that's when we went to Taco John's. We stopped at a Quick Trip up there. I think after Rapids, that's when we stopped and got ice cream. We did the flea market first, then we did it at Rapids. Both flea markets.
How long were you up there?
A couple days.
Okay, a couple days.
Couple days as
Like
in
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
It was Saturday and Sunday.
Saturday and Sunday. So like it'd be like the 10th and 11th.
Yeah, we came back Sunday.
Oh wait, I'm off here. So they came back Sunday.
You say a couple days, what, how many are we talking?
You're saying it's a Saturday, Sunday?
Yeah, came back Sunday.
No idea which week it is.
That was 2-3 weeks ago.
That's not that long ago. Which weekend was it?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
The latest, the earliest it could have been would have been around 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Because that's at least when you say you last, originally anyway, when you last had communications with it. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So does that make it any clearer
Something like that.
on those days? Okay.
I've been messaging her.
And you say we came back on a Sunday.
Yes.
So Sunday at what time?
That was later in the day.
Okay. And what vehicle were you in at that point?
The Eclipse.
In the Eclipse, both on the way up and the way back.
Yeah.
Pick her up at the church in the Eclipse.
Yes.
Drive her all the way up there in the Eclipse.
Dropped her off at the church. Because she said
Come
she'd be
all the way
back.
back. Okay.
She'd be back because she had a visit.
Mm-hmm. And then the second.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. You come back up. Again.
Yeah. See if she was up there.
See if she's up there. What made you believe that she would be there?
She has a key.
Mm-hmm.
I thought she'd be up there. Or signs of her being up there.
Why didn't you call her?
I don't have her cell phone number.
Messenger? Facebook?
I've been messaging her.
Okay. You have been messaging her?
Yes.
And what have you been messaging her?
Asking her if we'll go back up or everything. Asking her what's going on. Why she ignored me.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Why she ignored you from not hearing from her during the week?
Yeah, I've been asking her. I asked her other stuff too, and she just wasn't checking nothing.
Okay.
Then I asked why she was ignoring me.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked if we were going back up again.
When she goes to the camper, has she ever gone there like alone just to stay?
I don't know.
Okay. That you know of.
Yeah, not that I don't know.
Mm-hmm. But you both have a key.
Yes.
And where are the keys now?
She has a set.
Mm-hmm.
I have a set
Where would her set be?
with her.
So where is she?
I have no idea. I'm serious. I do not know. Because I drove up there and
Break?
I gotta take a leak.
Yeah. You need to go to the bathroom?
no.
So we're stopping clip 9 then. Again, 4 hours, 3 minutes and 27 seconds into the recording. It ends at 5:29 a.m. So in this clip, he tells us that they come back Sunday late afternoon, correct?
Correct.
So that, what day of the week would that be then? Or I'm sorry, what date on the calendar date?
That would be June 9th
Sunday, June 9th.
of 2024, yes.
Okay. Or June, looking at the calendar, it's June 9th, right? Or June 10th,
June 9th would
June-
be the Sunday.
the Sunday, okay?
Correct.
So now we will go on to clip 10, which starts, so in between here, there's a bathroom break, correct?
Yes.
Sort of a long pause for bathroom break, accurate?
Back.
And it looks like we also got some the detective, you and Detective Rolfs got water, and then there's some discussion that's had before the recording starts, correct?
Yes.
So we're starting then at 4 hours, 11 minutes, and 40 seconds into the recording. This one will end 4 hours, 14 minutes and 49 seconds into the recording. And we're starting at 5:37 a.m. and 45 seconds. Go ahead and start the recording, please.
Knowing what we all know.
Oh, sorry.
Going back, can we just start from the very beginning of the conversation, like where he was at?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the very beginning, we asked you what you've been doing for the last week, right?
Yeah.
You told me you work from 2 p.m. to 11 p.m. You hang out at home,
Yeah.
and on the weekends you stayed at home as well.
Yeah.
You remember telling me that. Now, knowing what we all know, you can acknowledge that was a lie. You understand what I'm saying?
You
It's a yes or no. I'm just saying you acknowledge now you were lying to us at that point.
Yeah.
Okay. We talked about Adams County, for example,
Yeah.
and ever having been there, and you were like, I don't know anything about Adams County. I don't have anything to do with there. Again, we've verified your grandfather and your grandmother have land there that you have access to, and you frequent that property, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So again, you can acknowledge at this point that you were lying to us about that. Again, I'm just asking for your acknowledgement, yes or no.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Because all she ever said is that she didn't want anybody knowing that we were doing stuff together because people would be mad.
okay. You told us about the picking up at the church and that type of thing. At this point, you're still claiming you pick her up at the church.
Yes.
When you picked her up to bring her up north, was that a lie? At the church. Was that a lie or is that the truth? And
I
again,
picked her up at the church.
you picked her up at the church.
Yes.
And for real this time, why?
Again, I don't want
Real.
to have to ask you the question of 500 times
I
again.
picked her up at the church.
Why at the church? For real.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm serious. I do not know.
Okay.
I always pick her up at church. One of the
Okay.
churches.
All right. You've also told me when at the beginning, I have my account. She has her account. Right?
Yeah.
I would not use hers. She would not use mine. Now we know you were using hers. Right?
Yeah.
We have you, again, I mean, I'm not like, this isn't earth-shattering here. We have you on camera making purchases with her bank card, right?
Yeah.
So that was a lie as well. You can acknowledge that.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Now moving to clip, so that one again ends 4 hours, 3 minutes, and 27 seconds into the recording, and the time that it ends is 5:40 and 54 seconds, so 5:40 a.m., 54 seconds. Now we're moving on to clip number 11. This starts 4 hours, 35 seconds, 4 hours, 35 minutes, and 37 seconds into the recording. It will end at 4 hours and 38 minutes. And just so the record is clear, this is all Exhibit 398. And the time that we are at here is we're starting at 6:01 and 42 seconds. So that's 6:01 a.m. starting clip number 11.
You said something earlier that she sent some messages saying leave her alone or something like that.
Yeah. That was just the other day.
The other day is what?
Well, it was a couple days ago.
Means 2 days ago?
Something like that, yeah.
So on the 23rd, you got messages from her. From Messenger, Facebook, something else?
Yeah. My mom was talking to her for a little bit too.
Was it from her regular Facebook page? Because when I look her up, I see more than one Facebook page.
No, it's from a different one. But when I tried sending a message to that one she sent me from, I can't. It won't let me send a message to it. My mom was talking to her, and then she said something about. She asked her about a red car in the driveway. Well, whose it was?
Were you sending anonymous tips to the sheriff's office
No.
at all?
No.
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 We've been through this before. Like, is that your car? No.
Yes.
And then finally, okay, like, no.
No, I never did that. I've always called. Last time I called the sheriff's office was I asked questions about warrants in Texas. That's the last time I ever called.
You never went and submitted a tip about anything?
No.
You're positive?
Yes,
We're
I'm
not,
positive.
We're not going like another 2 hours to get the, okay, I sent one because
No.
I was mad, or
No.
I was just trying to figure out what you were doing. Or,
No.
Did you ever direct anybody else to do that?
No. No, I've always called. That's all I know how to do.
Okay.
Because she asked me to call and ask questions about that. Because her mom's has warrants for her arrest in Texas. So I called and asked how that actually works. What you guys can't do nothing about.
Again, that one is ending 4 hours and 38 minutes into the recording, and it ends at 6:04 and 5 seconds, so 6:04 a.m. Moving now on to clip 12. Clip 12 starts at 4 hours, 48 minutes, and 29 seconds into the recording, and it'll end 4 hours, 58 minutes, and 10 seconds into the recording. The start time would be 6:14 a.m. and 35 seconds. We can go ahead and start.
It just saved me the paper. It's all back there in the file. I'm saying all the other purchases. Can you explain them to me? I'm all ears. Obviously, been here listening. Because you know what the headings were. You know what I'm saying, Zach?
Tires.
That's some. So we got tires, Drano. You said it's about the socket set.
Yeah.
We still got a lot of other purchases.
You want coffee?
What?
No, I don't drink that stuff. That's something I never got into.
No, that's all I drink.
That's too bad for you. How about you? Coffee?
I will eventually. I'm good for
Yeah,
it
you
now.
can take a
We're chatting
stuff at the store.
about all the purchases. You know, it's kind of the elephant in the room here on part of this.
Yeah.
You know, because again, not only is it made with from our perspective, our missing person's financial needs, it's a significant amount. It's not like, oh, I'm going to pull out $100. You know, no, we're sucking an account down. Like,
Yeah. Like, did you figure out how much? Or?
I
Yeah.
do math at this hour.
Yeah.
But this amount goes right again in the same time frame we've been hashing out all night long. Right?
Yeah, where'd you...
And we know... Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
It's you draining that down. And making all these purchases, a lot of which, outside of some cash withdrawals and that type of thing,
So that's weird.
are suspicious, right? If
She
you're,
goes-
if you're a guy looking in, you're like, seen that in a movie before.
She goes missing and her account goes. "Brrr." That's weird.
Right. So, again, what I'm asking, just adding more to that. What do you got for me as far as an explanation for that, Zach? What was your intention with all that stuff?
With what? Tires?
No, just using her
Tires.
card for everything.
I always pay it back.
But we don't know where she is.
And I don't know where she is either.
She's gone. You got her card, and you're surrounding her accounts.
She knows I had her card.
I know, but what do you think about that, right? Okay,
She told me I could get tires.
I'm just not tired. I'm just telling you, she disappears, and you're draining her accounts. What is with that?
She knew I
gone.
could get tires. She told me I could get tires. Because the tires in the truck were really bad.
I bought tires before, and they're not like $7,500.
Right. That's one.
$1,500 cash. How did you get $1,500 cash on a debit card? Can I ask that just because I've never even tried that?
Huh?
$1,500 off a debit card?
1,500.
Did you take out $1,500 cash?
No.
You were taking out like $200 at the Quick Trips and stuff, right?
Yeah, so.
I never did 1,500.
You didn't do the 50, or not that you. Yeah. I was curious because I'd never seen a debit for that much.
No.
Well, you can. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll figure that all out. I mean, it's all. It's all. On
I didn't know you
camera.
could do 1,500.
It's all on camera, so we'll figure that out.
So what other tools we buy?
That was it.
Are you going so you want to go through like each one, like each hardware store?
We can go through it again.
Each you went to a lot of hardware stores. So a socket set, tires, and some sulfuric acid isn't enough. If you did just one of those at each store, we still got like 4 different stores there. Why are you going to all these different stores? Buy one thing here, buy one thing there, buy one thing here, buy one thing there. You know what that also looks like? Well, I don't want to walk into Menards and buy all the stuff I need to get rid of a body in one purchase, right?
Spread it out a little bit.
Yeah.
Don't raise a whole bunch of
Get the sulfuric
suspicion.
acid here.
Yeah, guys might be having a plumbing
Get
problem.
everything there. You know.
Yeah.
Right. You've seen shows, right? You've seen shows.
I don't watch them kind of shows.
Oh, okay, well, maybe you should have. Okay.
What about the hardware stores?
Let's get
Where were we getting at the hardware store?
Hardware stores.
Yeah, we had video on.
Shitload of them.
Yeah.
Ace Hardware, Farm and Fleet, Menards, and then plus all the Walmart ones.
Yeah, Menards, Harbor Freight,
More than a ton.
Walmart Supercenter, Rock Auto. Remember you said you haven't shopped there in like a year, or even longer. Years, I think, might have been the word.
We got to admit another lie there.
Yeah.
But you saw the one Walmart, you say, okay, I went and got a Mario towel because I thought it was cool. What else did you get there?
Yeah.
No bullshit. This is what you get there when you got the Mario towel.
I think allergy pills.
The 80 milligram allergy pills that you don't know what's
Okay. And there's quite a few Walmart visits, so $123 Walmart
Allergy
on
pills are
Bernard
about
Street.
$5.
On the 17th. Yeah, that one we had. That's not allergy pills for $123.
And you're buying a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I think.
And then right after that, the Walmart Supercenter, because there's two separate transactions. There's one Bernard Street, 123, and then another one right after for 174.
And we're getting all the video and receipts and stuff like that. It's not just so, it's no.
Yeah, no, like I said, this stuff, we already have the,
easy
it's
peasy.
all the provable stuff.
Easy peasy easy.
Quick Trip, Spring Street, Beaver Dam, $200.
Cash. That's the one we got your picture.
Yeah, we got the photo
on
of
my
that right at the
phone.
machine.
At the machine, with your car, parked at the pumps.
The red car that
This
you were
one,
using,
you know,
your
like
beater
right there,
car.
your beat,
With the plate, the whole thing.
Cobalt beater, 240,000.
Another Walmart.
Like, what are you doing with all the cash? I guess I should ask, because you're using her card for everything else. So what are you doing with the cash? You're taking a lot of cash, so you got to be spending the cash.
Mm-hmm.
Is it in your pocket?
Yeah, I won't get too far ahead, I guess.
So-
We'll give you an opportunity to answer that.
Somewhere.
No, it's used for gas.
So by this point, we've
You're
gone
using
through.
using a card for
No, by this point, we've gone through, and we're not even halfway. Probably $5,000.
That's a lot.
It's a lot. It's not just allergy pills.
That's a lot. Like what? I mean, like I said, we're in the process. We got people out all over the place doing shit right now. We're gonna know exactly. We're gonna have the receipts. We're gonna have you on video buying all the shit.
Mm-hmm.
So all we're asking is, just for the sake of our conversation here, if you can just tell us what you bought at some of these places. We have some of it, but and then like what is it
Trick
for?
on them, yeah.
And let's go back to. Sorry, I'm getting a little off track here. What's all the cash for? How much cash we got? We got several $200 transactions.
So cash, yeah, $1,200. This might be earlier. Hold on.
Because you don't need the cash. You're using the card. So what are you doing with the cash?
Gas.
No.
Okay, so that one ends at 6:24 a.m. And then again at 4 hours, 58 minutes, and 10 seconds into the recording. Go on to clip 13. So that one starts. Try it one more time. It's not gonna. Okay. There's just some warning in the corner. It's fine. So clip 13 starts 5 hours, 30 minutes, and 56 seconds into the recording, and this will end 5 hours, 47 minutes, and 18 seconds into the recording. The start time for this is 6:57 a.m. and 2 seconds.
Another car. I'm trying to ask him how long he's had the red Cobalt, which maybe we could run it and see when it was actually registered. Because the only thing that's close to enough money for 2 tires at Walmart is on the 18th.
Okay.
Which means that would be the day he realizes he needs a different car.
Mm-hmm.
But he thinks he had that car much longer than that.
Yeah.
Like, what do you call, like, how much longer? He said, like, maybe 2 weeks? Week and a half?
Yeah, because I drove it all last week and part of the week before.
So he's maybe had it for, because he doesn't register that car, not that he has to register it right away or necessarily did. DMV would get $326, which I'm assuming was because you had to register it and pay taxes on it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is on the 20th, which means he's had the car at least registered for like 5 days.
Mm-hmm.
I was just clearing that up because I didn't know how long you had the car.
Was it a guy you knew that you bought? Girl, guy? Anybody you knew? Huh?
No.
That you bought it from?
No.
How'd you find it?
Marketplace.
Facebook.
Yeah.
What'd you pay for it?
$1,200.
And did they give you the signed over title?
Yeah.
To it?
How long did you have the car before you went to DMV?
Like, not very long. Like 30 minutes.
So you bought that car on the 20th. You've had it for 5 days.
See, that don't come out right because I drove it all last week. And part of the week before.
Alright, we'll have to verify that.
Yeah, something
fishy there too, yeah.
But so then I wonder about the truck. Then the truck versus the Eclipse versus the red car is something.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you? Something is weird about this Eclipse that I can't understand. When did you buy the Eclipse?
Last year.
Why?
It was her idea.
Whose?
Crystal's.
Why did she want to, during your divorce, want you to buy a car that cost $600 a month?
That was before she filed for divorce. I think it was. Yeah, it was
You've been-
before.
You've been in proceedings longer than that.
Yeah, I think it was. Dale's gotten shortly before she filed the divorce.
So you got the truck, you got the gray car, you got the truck, you got the red car.
So if you've only had that red car for 5 days,
No, it's been longer.
Well,
I know that.
well,
for a fact. Yeah, it did.
You registered that day, you said, right? You said 30 minutes after you bought it, you went to right to the Watertown DMV, right?
Yeah.
And okay, let me see. Is there a different date? So maybe that's the date it's posted.
yeah, let me see.
6/19. You've had it for 6
Nice.
days.
Yep.
No, I've had it longer than that because I've had it for a couple weekends already. No, I'm serious.
Alright, what did it smell like when you got it?
Like feed.
You registered it the day you bought it, which was on the 19th. That's what I'm telling
And you say it smelled like feed.
Yeah.
you. Yeah, like
He works at a co-op.
Okay.
this guy, you don't know where he works.
No, I don't know where he works. He had me meet him there
Meet him at the feed.
Which
Yeah.
one?
in Hartford. He came out.
Should have bought a Beaver Dam.
Yeah, I met him at Beaver Dam. He left the car in Beaver Dam. I met him to pick it up in Beaver Dam. But he works in Hartford, where I looked at it.
Just tell us how that worked. How'd you get the car? Tell us everything.
You're perusing. You told me you found it on Facebook
Yes.
Marketplace.
Yes.
Okay, go from there.
I talked to him, and he said I could meet him at his work
Okay.
in Hartford
Okay.
at the co-op.
Okay.
And he struck a deal, and then he said, well, I could pick it up in Beaver Dam at the co-op there by the racetrack. And that's where I picked it up at.
Okay. All right. Makes sense. I didn't understand how you got from point A to B, if you were buying the car, how you drove the car, who went with you. So thank you for helping me understand
Because
that.
he needed to ride home, so he had to drive that home and met him over there.
Okay.
You just rode around with it. What was the condition of it when you got it?
The same as it is now.
Okay, when you had the doors open to air it out. Is it the first time you did that? Or
No.
Okay.
Trying to air it out because it stinks like feed. Like animal feed.
Yeah, I understand what
Yes.
you're saying.
Like it's been on a farm, kind of like.
So when's the last time you drove your truck? Like, must have been right before you bought that car? Or
Yeah, it's been sitting since.
since the 19th?
I think it's been longer than that.
It's like-
I swear it's been longer than that.
It's not. It's, I don't tell you.
Yeah, I mean, you got the transaction right there. Probably do the same thing.
On the-
We'll get a
on the
call
19th.
and, hey, you got a video of him walking in. Oh, there he is.
And it's been a couple weekends I had that car already.
I don't know what you say.
I know that for a fact.
At this point,
Yeah.
small potatoes.
Yep. Yep.
I think we need to keep focusing on what we came to talk about in the first place here today.
And let's start at the beginning.
So, where are we at now? Got a marker?
There's right to your
All
right
right.
there. Yeah.
I like visuals.
Let's go A to B. See if we can get through, like A to C, get through B. I don't know.
So, we start out, let's just go with the Dells. How about that?
Yeah.
We'll start that Dells weekend. So that's about, you got a date for me?
Well, is that the same weekend as the camper?
That's what he was alluding.
Yeah.
That's the
Yep.
camper
Went to
weekend.
the Dells on Saturday and kind of
So that
let it ride from there, right?
Saturday is going to be like the 8th then.
Okay. So let's say the 8th. You pick her up?
Yes.
Where?
Church.
Which we still don't quite understand.
And where is that church?
In Clement.
We don't know why.
Not either.
And you can't tell us which one.
And it's up, she tells you to.
Yeah.
Okay. From there, we drive where?
Up north.
Drive up north. And when we say up north, we mean,
Up to the camper.
do we go to the camper first?
Yes.
What time do we get to the camper?
I wasn't even paying attention.
I
to
know,
the
but
time.
we're talking 5 a.m.
So this is
noon,
different.
5
No, it wasn't
p.m.
that early in the morning.
Right, so hold on a second.
So we're a little off here. Just want to clarify.
I mean, it was afternoon.
Pick her up. You guys drive up there to the camper.
Yeah.
You stop anywhere between?
No.
What about the Dells?
No, that was not the later.
Well, you just said you picked her up in the afternoon.
Yeah. That's after we dropped everything off at the camper. Went to the Dells.
Okay. So you went, picked up at the church in Clyman, drove up north to camper. Then dropped off items, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Closed.
And then Dells.
Yeah.
That night, we're at the Dells. Finished doing what we're doing, eating the elephant ear, having a good time.
Shoulder to shoulder, never out of your
She's
sight.
next to you. You guys going in and out of some
She's
shops.
busting out hundreds like it's
spending
going out of
money,
style.
making it rain. And then where do you go at the end of the night?
Back to the camper.
Back to camper. Evening.
What time? Ish. You know it gets dark about what time. You know what time the noon is.
I know it was dark.
Okay. Like dark or like getting dark?
No, it was dark.
Dark. So after 9:30 or something. And we're talking almost equinox here.
I think it was around like 10. And by the time we got back to the camper, it was like 10:30.
Let's say 10 or later. Okay. What happens back at the camper?
Nothing. Go to bed.
Any discussion, any snacks, any intimacy, any...
No.
You guys just climb right into bed.
I'm tired from walking around.
Okay. Then what?
You get up.
Now we're up. So now we're on the 9th.
What time we getting up?
Rooster's crowing.
She was up before I was.
Doing what?
I have no idea what she was doing.
Was she in the camp?
Yeah.
What time?
I woke up around 7:30 or so, and she was already up.
This is now Sunday, or just
Sunday, I believe you said.
how many
Yes,
nights?
eight.
How many nights did you stay up there?
One.
You're up that night, 9th, up at 7:30, now what?
We just. She was eating. Or after a while, she was eating. Donut stick, I think.
Okay.
And drinking a Pepsi.
Where'd you get that stuff?
She brought it with her.
Any other items she brought?
Clothes.
Just clothes?
Yeah.
And the butter and all that, and
No.
any of that stuff?
No.
Alright. And then what? We ate a donut with drink of Pepsi.
I got an energy drink, and I was drinking that and getting dressed.
Okay.
And we left.
And what are you driving in definitively?
Yeah. So pick up at Church and Climate. What vehicle?
The Eclipse.
Eclipse.
We're gonna get surveillance video from climbing somebody's Ring doorbell. We're gonna see the eclipse, right?
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
Already have them placed.
Okay.
Okay, Mitsu, North Camp Dells, evening back at the camp for 10 or later, you go to bed. 9th. Up at 7:30, she's eating a donut, drinking a Pepsi. You're having an energy drink, anything else?
No.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, and I was getting dressed. Then she got dressed.
Okay.
And we left. Went to the flea market.
Left to flea market. Where's that?
By Adams. There's two of them. One's called the Polish flea market.
I thought you said earlier, like when you were driving back, she was on her phone the whole time or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then we went to the other flea market.
Where was that one?
Just right down the road.
What's that one called?
I think that was Adams Friendship Flea Market, I think.
Okay.
And you're positive this is Saturday, Sunday. You didn't take off on Monday. This isn't a Sunday, Monday.
No.
Flea markets, are they only on Sunday? Do you
They're on
know?
Saturday and Sundays.
They're on both. Okay.
Okay. Alright. Let me make this a little better.
Yeah, it could be.
We'll make it work.
There you go.
Good. So then what? You go to the flea market, 2 times 2, both of them. Now what time frame we in?
Oh my God, I don't know what time anymore.
Did you eat lunch before or after something else? Did you get food at the flea market? Did you go to dinner? Did you go to lunch?
The Polish flea market, nothing was. There was no food there.
No
He was
Polish,
just setting up.
no Polish sausage.
The other flea market, person that had like the egg rolls and stuff that she does, she wasn't there, which is kind of weird. There's like a little Chinese lady that they do egg rolls and wontons and stuff like that at the flea market.
Alright. So where'd you guys go after the markets?
I think we went to Ray's Closeout.
What is it called?
Ray's Closeout.
What is that?
It's Liquidators.
Okay. Yeah. And then? This was a bad day. There we
Sometimes
go.
we have a.
No, this is better.
You got that?
I just don't want to have to duck the whole thing.
So that clip ends at 5 hours, 47 minutes, and 18 seconds into the recording. So now we're at 7:13 a.m. and 23 seconds. I just want to go through, so we're at clip 14 now, and we start out this registration of the red Cobalt, which while you're in there, you have that original Bank of Link Mills bank transaction information that Lieutenant Taylor Nails had obtained, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
So you didn't know exactly what it was, but you could see some DMV transactions. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that's Exhibit 11 that we previously looked at. And there were two separate dates of those DMV transactions, correct? I think.
That I don't recall. I believe there's one, if I'm going strictly off memory, it was like $340 something for the tax title registration.
But basically the idea that he purchased, when do we think that he purchased that red Cobalt?
It would have been the date. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't remember the exact date, but it was right around like the 17th, 18th, something like that when he picked it up.
And just prior to him purchasing that Cobalt, we did have some flock footage of him headed in the direction of Hartford, correct? So we had some flock
towards
footage.
the co-op on 60.
In the blue Ram on June 18th in the
Right.
Rubicon area, which is consistent with him headed to the Hartford area, correct?
Yes, and I believe going off statement, there was two different times. He went to look at the vehicle first, and that was when he drove to Hartford, and then he met the seller back by the raceway in Beaver Dam, and that's when he actually did the purchase and then went over to the DMV right away, which is right in that same general area in Beaver Dam, if you're familiar.
In
Or,
fact-
I'm sorry, he did the Watertown DMV.
Is where he
Is that
registered it,
Yes.
correct?
Yeah.
And in fact, at some point, he says that he actually met the seller to look at it off of R. And we have, when we were reviewing the phone data information, the mapping, it actually puts him really right at that location that he viewed the vehicle with the seller, correct? So basically, this information from the interview is accurate about the Cobalt.
Yes, for the most part. There was a little confusion on the exact date of pickup, but generally, yes, I believe he was being fairly honest on that front.
So then you switch gears back to the timeline of when he picked up Crystal, and going back to, if we can go back through Detective Conkles to the beginning on June 8th, the information that he picked Crystal up around noon or just after noon, that's pretty consistent with our flock information, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, I'm showing you just a still photo of our surveillance footage right down there at the bottom, Exhibit 64. It shows Crystal walking out of her driveway on the 8th at 11:40 a.m. So that would be relatively consistent with him picking her up around noon on June 8th, correct?
Yes, as I recall.
So sort of from the beginning, once he admitted to picking her up, that time remained relatively consistent
It did.
throughout his interview. So, but in the beginning of the interview, he denied staying the night, correct?
Correct.
And still at this point, clip 13, we're now almost 6 hours into the interview. So at this point, we're about halfway through. Is that accurate?
Yes.
He's saying they stayed one night, correct?
Yes, Saturday night. So that would have been from the 8th to the 9th of June.
And then he talks about going to these flea markets, and he says Adams, and I just want to clarify, as we've been talking a lot about Adams County throughout the trial. Is Adams also a town or a city in Adams County?
So it's in Adams County. When he's saying Adams specifically, I believe that's referring to like a township area.
And where these flea markets are, he says, like the Adams Friendship Flea Market and this Polish flea market. Were you later able to determine where those flea markets were located?
Yes.
And the flock images that we have, if we have them, do we have flock images from June 9th, if you can recall?
Am I able to look at the
Yes.
exhibit here?
Yes.
Yeah. So the 9th, we do not.
So that doesn't mean that he wasn't
It
in
was
that
the 8th through the 10th. Right. They may not have the camera systems equipped there, and that's a particularly rural area. I believe that's around like Highway 82, where a lot of those markets and that are located off of.
So that's in some proximity to where the camper was located, though, correct?
Yeah, very close. I would say within miles, a couple miles.
And then this raise at the very end, he references this raise closeout liquidator, correct?
Yes.
And do you recall where that was located?
I don't remember the specific address, but I think it's on, again, they're all kind of right off the highway areas there where people can pull over, and they have the flea markets over the weekends.
In this interview, though, he does state that he did not take Monday off. So what day of the week, or what calendar date would that have been?
Monday would be the 10th, so June 10th, 2024.
And during the interview, you were not aware of what days he did and did not work, correct?
No, at that point, I had none of that information. We were just getting his side of things.
But now, once we've reviewed all of the evidence, do we know, did he work on Monday, June 10th?
No.
So he's still, now halfway through the interview, he's still not giving us accurate information, correct?
Correct.
So we're going to go to we're now on clip 14.
That
Take
would be a very good place for a break.
Perfect.
So we'll take a 15-minute break. All right. Turn away.
Oh, you're on one point of procedure. Mr. Rasch will be a witness for us, so we have to excuse the jury so that he can make his way to the witness stand and then bring them back in. So we just have to take that into an account for him going on and off the stand.
Very good.
Okay, thank you.
But I remain organized throughout this. And I would
right, anything before we call on the jury?
Well, we were just talking about, because I just asked the sheriff's office if they wanted to participate in the security discussion, and do we have the bolt? It's lower, but yeah, but there is, the bolt is right here, so I think he could be, because then nobody would have to be up here if he was strapped into the seat there. Then he could already just be seated up there when the jury comes in. And I assume that would satisfy if that's how the court wanted to deal with it. We can discuss that later, but I just wanted the court to know that that is an option.
All right. Counsel, does that mean that you are done with this witness?
No, I'm not at all.
Oh, okay.
I have
All
many,
right.
I would say this is a discussion probably after lunch, but since we
Very good.
had briefly discussed it during the break, I just wanted the court to know that was an option. I think we had just completed 15, right?
We're on 14.
Oh, we're starting 14. Okay.
All right. Well, let's bring in the jury.
We're starting 15. Oh, okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, did everybody follow the instructions that have been repeated to you many, many times? All right, and I'd ask you about the cake, but I know that you have incredible restraint and that you would wait until after you've completed your lunch or a nice little dessert. So
It's gone.
it's yeah, hey, I know. When my bailiff walked back and said, "Oh, the pan is in the sink and she's going to wash it up later," I suspected that you have no willpower whatsoever, and tried the cake anyway. Was it good?
Yeah.
There you go. All right, let's get back to business here.
A sugar crash here in the middle of my. Before break, we were going to start clip 14. So now we will start clip 14, which is one of our longer clips. So that starts at 5 hours, 49 minutes, and 8 seconds. This will end at 6 hours, 43 minutes, and 14 seconds. And this is starting, again, we're still on June 26, 2024. It's starting at 7:15 a.m. and 14 seconds.
The race calls out liquidators and what?
I think that's when we went to place Wisconsin Rapids.
What'd you do in the rapids?
We didn't make it all the way there yet. We stopped at a Quick Trip.
Okay. Quick Trip. What'd you do at Quick Trip?
She had to go to the bathroom. Got something to drink. She got a sandwich. I got a sandwich. She didn't like her sandwich, so she threw it away.
Okay.
She had one of those flatbreads. Stuck to the wrapper.
Okay. So you get down to Quick Trip, use the bathroom, get some food, then what?
Then we left and went to Goodwill.
Which Goodwill?
In the Rapids.
Okay.
There's only, as far as I know, there's only one there.
Okay. Go to Goodwill, then what?
What?
And now, give me, where are we getting at for time-wise at this point?
I'm not even sure of times.
Okay, well, I'll just keep talking about where we're going here.
That's when we went across the street. I wanted to go into the pawn store. She didn't want to go in, so she went to the store next door.
Okay.
And she came over into the pawn store.
Okay.
And I was just looking at movies, and there was nothing in there.
Mm-hmm.
And then we left. We went to Taco John's, I know that.
Okay.
Trying to remember everything. I think we looked at a house up there.
Looked at a house?
Yeah.
Looking for a house?
Where at? Like to buy or what?
Yeah.
Where at?
I don't remember the street. I think it was. Well, I know it was a pretty nice house.
I missed the house thing. You guys were looking for a house, or were you looking for a house, or was who?
They're cruising around the rapids.
Like just for the heck of it, or because you're serious, or something else?
She did all the talking to the realtor.
She actually spoke to a real.
Yes. I didn't do hardly no talking.
Was it an open house or something?
No.
You had an appointment?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And she did all the talking.
And where was this house?
In Wisconsin Rapids.
Where? What street? Was it by a speedway? By a Quick Trip? By a
And where,
church?
this is on a Sunday?
Yeah.
Okay. Sunday showing?
Actually, it was by the jail.
It's by the jail. How much did they want for his house?
Over 100,000.
Over 100?
I can't remember how much it was.
Well, okay. Well, you said it was a nice house. Usually I'm thinking like
Yeah, 'cause she liked it.
500.
They had granite counters, and it was all redone.
So it's got to be pretty expensive.
Okay. Then where?
I think we left the Rapids.
She's got her phone with her this whole time?
Yes, she does.
Left Rapids to where?
We went back to the camper,
Okay.
packed up and left.
What car were we in?
The Eclipse.
Okay.
Any food left in the fridge?
No.
He packed up. How about the drive home?
That was. She was on her phone.
What's your route?
16.
stop anywhere?
From 16, like, how do you get to 16? You're up in the Rapids, right? You're in
Yeah.
Wisconsin Rapids? 16 go right up there? Or what, how do you get down
The road changes to 13,
there? Ah, 13. 13 to 16 or something?
something like that. We had to stop the camper first and grab our stuff and then left.
After you met the realtor on Sunday morning?
It was in the afternoon.
Okay. Sorry, okay.
Keep on. You still got a lot of time to fill here.
Yeah, I don't think we stopped anywhere on the way back.
Speedway?
No, there was no other on the way.
Just joking.
Okay, then we're on the. Where'd you go from there? Where'd you drop her off?
I dropped her off at the church.
Climbing?
Yes.
Okay. What do you do after that?
I go back to my parents.
Okay. And then?
That's it.
What did you do when you got home?
Went to bed.
Okay. Bedtime. Alright, you wake up on the 10th. What are we doing on the 10th? Now we're into Monday.
Oh, I got a question for you. Was Crystal sick at all? Well, I mean, you notice how, you know, I have the, you know, was she sick?
Yeah.
Did she say she was sick? Did she feel sick? Did she look sick?
She was blowing her nose a lot.
Okay.
I told her to take some Flonase or whatever it is, clean her sinuses out.
Like allergy type thing?
Yeah, she told her she said she wasn't going to do that because it'll make it worse.
Oh, but it was an allergy, so it's not a flu.
I don't know what she had.
Oh, okay.
I just offered it to her to help.
Okay, so the 9th, you get through that, you get back home, you go to bed after your weekend outing with her. On the 10th, tell me about the 10th.
I was home, went to work.
What time did you go to, what did you, from when you woke up to when you go to work, what are you doing?
I don't do anything.
Describe not doing anything.
I'm usually sleeping.
All right.
I'll get up, go to the bathroom, that's about it. And go back to bed and sleep till like 12:30. Then I'll keep hitting snooze.
Yeah. Then what? Went to work?
Yeah.
And what did you drive to work?
Truck.
And where's work at specifically again?
Exonia.
And you were working what hours that day?
2 to 11.
Okay. Now what?
And I got off and I went back.
You get done with work at 11?
Yeah.
And what do you do after that?
I get back, I take a shower, and
So back home, any stops in between?
very rarely.
Okay.
Once in a while I'll run up to Speedway to get gas.
All right.
And then little chicken bacon ranch things every time I stop there.
Are they like wraps or something?
They're breaded.
Oh, okay.
They're actually really good.
All right, so
Kind of
after
addictive.
work, you're home. And then what do you do once you get home? Shower, sleep?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes Mom has something to eat when my dad gets home, so I eat that too.
Okay.
Then I go to bed.
Sleep through the night?
Yeah.
11.
Same thing all over again.
Any deviation?
No.
Does anything happen of significance on the 10th?
No.
Nothing.
No.
Yeah. Now, I believe reviewing some of the court stuff, was that the day you terminated turned over rights?
I don't remember.
Okay. All right. Just trying to jog your memory. So let's just say repeat for the 11th. Possible deviation on that, right? A little bit.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't remember what day it was.
Okay. How about the 12th?
Same thing.
Wash, rinse, repeat.
Yeah.
13th.
Same thing. I can't give exact days to get gas because I don't know.
But if you would have got gas, it would have been at Speedway on Church Street.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
And it's usually normally pump 1.
14th. So now we got
'Cause I don't know. I like pump 1.
Friday, right? So the 9th is Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. What do you do that Friday on the 14th?
Work.
Same hours?
Yeah.
What do you do after work?
Same thing.
What do you do before work?
Sleep.
Good. All right, now, hey, the weekend's here. What are we up to?
Nothing.
You get home Friday, working all week. What do we do?
I'm usually sleeping until 12, 1 o'clock.
And then you, any activities for the day on the 15th? Again, we're into Saturday now.
I don't remember.
Did you go to any public gatherings, any events, anything? Okay. How about the 16th? Now we're in Sunday.
I think the only thing I did that day was go to my grandma's.
Grandma's?
Yeah.
What'd you do at Grandma's?
Sat there and talked to everybody.
Yeah, what you guys chatting about?
They were chatting about the Watertown Pool when it was built.
Watertown Pool. Oh, okay.
Something about it was built in 1940 something.
What's the reason for the gathering on Sunday?
My grandma makes dinner.
Every Sunday?
Yeah. And I don't know how they got on that topic when the pool was built.
Anything else before dinner?
I don't remember.
Where does she make dinner?
At her house.
And we're talking Grandma Rachel?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, she makes dinner at house. Where do they live?
She lives right there. Right behind him.
You know, on which road?
She lives on J.
Okay. Alright. What time dinner go till? Start, finish?
I wasn't there for dinner.
Okay. So you just said you were at Grandma's for dinner.
I went over there after dinner.
Alright. What time?
A little after 5:30.
Okay, what? After dinner? Now what?
That's when they were all sitting outside.
What did you do?
I was sitting out there with them on top of the doghouse.
Until what time?
I was there for a good hour or two.
They had dinner at 5:30, or you still sitting outside an hour or two, so 7:30?
Yeah.
Okay, now what?
I went back
Went back.
to my parents' place.
And then?
I was inside.
Awake.
I think I took a nap.
Yeah. Anything else? Anything else that night, Sunday?
Until they came back, then I went out by them.
To do what?
Talk.
Alright. And you say went out by them, where were they?
They're in his bedroom.
So you went in their bedroom and talked with them?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where they watch TV. So I've been helping her clean the house. It's pretty dirty.
Okay. And then?
I went to bed afterwards.
Alright. How about 17th? Mm-hmm.
17th was work again.
I'm sorry, what was it?
Work.
And what were your hours on the 17th?
The same as 2 to 11.
Sleep, what did you do in the morning, anything? Okay. After work?
It's the same thing.
18th.
The same thing.
Work?
Yeah.
2 feet, 11 feet.
Yeah.
Come home, go to bed.
Yeah.
19th.
Same thing.
Okay. 20.
Same thing. Same thing.
Okay, so now we're 21 will be your Friday.
Yeah.
So Friday,
Same thing.
work, anything after work?
No.
Okay. 22, Saturday.
I don't think I did anything Saturday.
Just hung around the house.
I think I slept like all day.
'23.
I was in.
Or did you do anything Saturday night? On the 22nd.
I don't think so.
Okay. How about the 23rd? Now we're back into Sunday. Like just a couple days ago here.
I know I went to Goodwill. I bought DVDs.
Anywhere else that you went?
I never stopped at a GameStop.
Anywhere else?
Menards.
Where are you getting at Menards?
A little air conditioner thing.
Mm-hmm.
And?
And Drano.
Okay. Okay, so you got the air conditioner, the Drano, and then what?
I think I stopped at Casey's afterwards. They got a piece of pizza.
Which Casey's?
In Beaver Dam.
Okay.
And I went right straight back
Back.
to my parents.
Okay. And then what?
And I was airing the car out.
Okay. What? When we went to Goodwill, what vehicle were you in now?
The Cobalt.
Okay. What else?
I dumped the Drano down all the holes.
Dump Drano down the holes. Okay. And then?
Took a nap.
Okay.
Got up. Opened the car up again.
And then?
I was burning some garbage.
Alright.
And that's when the officer showed up.
Okay.
And then shortly after he left and the fire died down, that's when I started going looking for Crystal.
That night.
Yes.
Okay. 24th. Or let's even say if we're in the 23rd yet, before I jump ahead of that. We all looking for her. What time?
It was still like 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock at night?
Yeah.
Okay. And where'd you all go?
Drive around Watertown.
Good. Anywhere else?
No.
Okay. After the Watertown looking around, then what'd you do?
I went back to my parents' place.
Okay.
And went to bed. And didn't get up till after 1.
After 1 on the 24th?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we went up north.
You say we, who's we?
Me and my mom.
Okay.
To see if she's been up there at all.
Alright. We kind of hashed that out already.
Yeah.
But what about the trip up there? Did you stop anywhere?
No.
How about after you got, how long were you up there?
It wasn't very long.
A guesstimate.
We were up there like 30 minutes. She was picking up wrappers off the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Like candy wrappers around all over the place.
Sure.
And don't know where they came from.
Okay. Know what to do.
And we left.
And when you left, where'd you go?
And straight back, stopped a quick trip in Columbus.
Okay.
Then it was back to her place.
Back to her place.
Your parents.
Her parents?
No, my parents.
I thought you said back to her place.
Well, and then my mom's.
What did you do with, where did she end up?
My mom?
No. So you back, went up north, no sub camper, 30 minutes, left straight home, stop at KT.
After KT, it's just directly to your house.
Yeah.
Okay.
We had to detour a little bit
Okay.
because the bridge is out on 16.
Detour from Columbus to your house. There's a detour.
Yeah, because the bridge is out on 16. I went down TT and around that way. Bypassed the bridge.
Where are you working? What city?
In Exonia.
Okay. What else?
We went straight back there. And she started cleaning
Started cleaning what?
her place.
Who did?
My mom. I started helping her.
Okay.
I thought she's got to get that mess cleaned up.
What mess?
It's just boxes and just clutteredness.
That's when you had the fire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, they burn in a little wood stove, and I told her you keep burning in there, that's going to fill it up real fast.
Yeah. So what else do you do on the 24th after the fire?
Well, nothing.
Again, describe nothing. Does that mean I go to bed? Does that mean
Yeah.
what? Okay.
Got dark out, thought it was going to rain, it started sprinkling, I went inside.
All right. After bedtime, how long we sleep?
I slept. It's about 8. I got up, went to the bathroom, went back to bed,
Yeah.
and got up at like. Alarm went off at 12:30. I kept hitting snooze.
All right. And then what? Snooze. 12:30.
And I got up, got dressed, and went to work.
Okay. How about the 20 after work?
I tried stopping at Quick Trip out by the hospital.
Which one is that? Watertown?
Yeah. But if I hear since they were closed, you can still use the pumps, but you can't use the pumps.
Good.
First time I ever experienced that problem. I was only able to get like not even 50 cents worth of gas. So I tried another pump. I thought it was faulty. Same thing. So I drove out to the other Quick Trip. Finished using my gift card. Then I went to Speedway and filled up.
All right. Went to Quick Trip, then Speedway, then
Went back home.
and
I was laying there starting to fall asleep and you guys showed up.
yeah. So that would have been a day off, I think. So yeah, yesterday would have been. It would have been a 25th.
Yeah.
So we got to the 24th. So you wake up at 1 p.m. You go up north in the morning with mom. Check the camper. You didn't stop anywhere on the way up there.
No.
You're there for about 30 minutes. You left straight home with a stop at Quick Trip in Columbus.
Yeah.
You went back to the house.
Yes.
There's a detour from the bridge on 16.
Yeah.
So you went around TT, bypassed the bridge, and then you decided to help your mom have this fire. We burn out whatever we're burning.
Yeah, clean the house.
Helping clean it. And you go to bed next day about 12:30 p.m. You're hitting the snooze button. Eventually you get up, you go to work from 2 p to 11 p.
Yeah.
You stop at Quick Trip by in Watertown,
Yeah, going by the hospital.
by hospital,
And then you go to the other Quick Trip.
That's the one not too far from the high school.
Okay. And then why did you leave there and go to the other, or go to Speedway?
Finish filling up.
Why not just do it all right away?
I only had 4 something in
Oh, okay.
got a gift card left.
Using gift card. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, KT gift card. Okay. You get home. Then what?
I take my work boots off. Talk to my mom for a couple minutes. Go in the bedroom. That's where I was.
Alright.
Okay. We're gonna go back to 11th. 11th is a repeat of the 10th, right? 10th is what, work and all this stuff.
Slept till, yeah, here, I can put this up here now so we can look and reference. Always add if I need to. Good enough? Can you read my chicken scratch?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, and 11th says repeat. So basically, sleep, took truck to work, 22:11. So you said you stayed one night up there, right?
Yeah.
Am I reading that right? But I, on the 11th, have this vehicle coming back from the Dells the morning of the 11th.
I don't remember being up there on the 11th.
I have this truck with this plate coming back from the Dells area at 8:17 a.m. on 6/11. I don't know if you need another color. Use blue maybe?
Yeah, I would. Yeah. I like the colors. Alright, so 11th. What time you got on there?
8:17 a.m. It says westbound Broadway from East intersection, whatever. It's by the Dells, anyway.
Okay. So you're clearly not home.
Okay, so I'm just gonna. You're looking at me confused. I'll show my partner the picture. Heck, I'll show you the picture. Your vehicle.
I like
here.
getting up and down. It keeps me
Yeah,
moving.
right.
No, I'm wide awake.
So, yep, it's a brand new day. So, let's see. AUH 4251, that's your car. It's got that license plate bracket. It's a car I haven't seen many of. And we are 8:17, and this is the camera on. Okay, is that your vehicle? Same plate. AUH 4251. You see the license plate.
I remember being up there.
Well, clearly. That, or you're leaving something out. Then,
Well, clearly, yeah.
where do you go next from there? So you come back Monday morning. That's a Monday, right?
Yep, so Monday morning would have been...
Monday at 8:17, you're cruising.
Just real quick, Monday the 11th we're on still.
Yep.
Yep.
And then your car ends up down in Milwaukee.
Huh.
Ends up in Milwaukee, Layton Avenue and 84th, Loomis and 51st, Layton, South
I know that
27th, Loomis and 51st,
Which school down
Layton
there?
and 76th. I'm just going to check, make sure. I can't be wrong. Silver Eclipse, same plate, same license plate bracket, Layton Avenue. So now we're in Milwaukee till like 2:35, so you're going to be late for work because you start at 2.
2:35 p.m.
PM.
Late.
We are on, well, the last one at 2:35 is northbound at 164 in Lisbon.
Okay. So getting on the north
So-
side there, kind of towards the falls.
What are we doing in Milwaukee?
Again,
Any purchases down there?
honesty. Got a guy with a pocket full of cash, newly acquired.
Oh,
What are we doing in Milwaukee?
We got some cash. 611. Let's see. 6/11/24. Is that the time? 11. 1. Is there a Goodwill on there?
There was a hit on there, down there. Actually, now that I think about it,
Yeah, number.
I know you guys.
That would be the Oconomowoc one.
Okay. So we're getting over there at 164 in Lisbon. You're kind of coming up through.
Yep, you can go through
Like the
there.
falls, if you kept cutting towards the west, like you were going to head back to your parents, that would make sense. Economwalk, Goodwill. Does that ring a bell?
We were down there to see a lawyer.
The lawyer.
Yes.
Okay. What about?
She wanted to talk to the lawyer about getting the kids home. Instead of a public defender.
Do you remember the name of the lawyer?
No.
Hey, where the law office was?
I was just taking her where she needed to go.
Stop, though.
I'm not.
Stop. This is getting old. I came back home and dropped her off at the church. Ooh, yeah, oops, no, we made a big
So again, real quick, we went from.
I completely forgot about
No, we went from 11th, repeat day. I went to work.
You
didn't.
You never went to work. I don't know. If
We
you
went
to work
from the
at time.
Dells in the morning, so you must have woke up still up north. Right?
Yeah.
Drove back. So now we had a whole another day. So I'm betting the 10th didn't happen the way you said it did either, because that said I slept till like 12:30 and then I took the truck to work. So we can acknowledge that's a lie.
10.
Yeah. You told me on the 10th you slept till 12:30. You took the truck to work in Ixonia from 2 to 11, and then you went home, showered, bed. Repeat, 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 repeat. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay, let's jump ahead. The 11th.
What are you doing in Milwaukee, buddy?
What are you doing in Milwaukee at 8:17 in the morning on Broadway?
You're coming. That's actually coming out of the Dells at 8:17. Then he ends up
We're heading that way. Because you need to go see a lawyer.
Right, but that means you stayed 2 nights.
We know. Okay, the 10th. We know. We still have.
You told us you only stayed 1 night.
I forgot about the Milwaukee.
What about the second night up in the camper? We walked through that entire day. It's right there. You didn't say you stayed 2 nights. You told us everything you did and then forgot a whole night up there? You're coming back on the 11th at 8:17 a.m. And then you go straight to Milwaukee for some whatever you did.
Yeah, because she wanted to go see a lawyer.
I just don't believe it. I just don't
I'm
believe
serious.
it. I just don't believe it.
Because that's where I was talking about.
What did she want to see a lawyer about?
She wanted to see about getting a better lawyer for the kids.
What do you mean?
Because she wants them home. Because she's got a public defender. She don't want a public defender.
Okay.
What day did you terminate your rights?
10th.
You positive about that? Just so we got a time on you?
Yes. The first declaration was on the 10th. I can verify, but I got this in my head pretty good by now.
Yeah. No, I
That don't sound right.
It doesn't, because it's not.
What are you doing out there? Jack, what are you doing down there?
Seriously, taking her to go see a lawyer.
You said you dropped her off at the church.
I forgot about that lawyer.
Then you're off by a whole day. I know, that's a tough one. You walked us through your entire trip up there and forgot about a whole night?
Yep, on the 10th. On the 10th, you first did, and then you went to in court in front of the judge and did it on the 17th.
Yep.
But we'll get there. Because you said you worked that day, but that didn't happen either.
Okay, now
Cook was
let's...
in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then...
Do that. Okay, so anyway, lawyer, anything else? Because there's a couple different, you're kind of jumping around from Layton and then way over. You go from the north side.
That's where I got that Speedway stopped at.
You drove to Milwaukee to go to Speedway?
No, we were on our way. I had to stop and get gas. When I was pumping gas, she got out and she went into this gas station. I can't remember the name of the gas station.
Oh my God, dude.
I'm serious. The gas station had Rocky Rococo's.
Dude.
Yeah, we went over that already.
And
we went over the Speedway.
That was a Speedway. This is a different gas station.
You're killing me, dude.
No, I'm serious.
Oh, man.
Okay. All right.
You are
It's
killing
right off.
me.
It was right off the interstate.
I don't even know what to say anymore. You got that truck plate handy? I'm sorry.
Which one?
The truck.
Blue truck? Yes.
Yeah.
That is UF.
Hold on.
I should have it memorized.
Here, just let me write it down.
UF7325.
UF7235.
I like moving around.
I shouldn't have to ask you again.
If you do, it's all good. Keep
100
my blood
times.
flowing. Okay.
Because that was in the morning, and she went in, and she said they weren't open yet because it wasn't time for lunch.
Who wasn't open?
A&W, because it wasn't time for lunch.
A&W in what town? Now, where are we talking on here, man?
It would have been the 11th.
Okay.
That's what I was talking about. That's where I had that comment.
What?
I can't even remember the town that was in.
You're killing
It was
me.
right off the interstate.
Okay, we'll try to jog memory. We went through your rendition ad nauseum quite a few times. Now we're at where we can verify these things. So this we know happened. Again, right? This is what we think happened. This is what we know happened. Okay? What you need? Number?
Yeah.
I know where everything is.
I think I got it.
I don't want to have to decipher my truck again.
I didn't see him pop up. Union Frank 7235.
Union Frank 7325.
Ah, it's getting early.
A little bit.
I think that was around, I can't remember what time that was. It was too early for lunch.
Okay.
So we left.
We're in the Mitsu here.
Yeah.
Right?
We stopped at a Speedway, get something to drink.
Mitz. Okay. There's a lot of speedways down there. I mean, could have been.
It was a pretty dumpy one. It was bad.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know how it was still even open.
So what's she doing to this day?
Oh,
Because have any appointments or anything?
the car. The cash. You need $1,200 for a car.
She had to go see a lawyer in Milwaukee.
You don't know where, you don't know who.
I can't remember it,
Okay.
the name of the lawyer. I was just taking her there.
The law office. You don't remember? Okay, so let's jump ahead from that. Let's say what you're telling me is verifiable,
Yes.
just to keep this moving. Now, where are you coming on the way back? Because again, on the 11th, we're way the heck up in the Dells. We go at 8 in the morning. We get all the way to Milwaukee at 2:35. Where do we go from here? You say she wants a lawyer. I wrote that down.
Yeah.
Where do you go from there?
We came back.
Where's Crystal end up?
I dropped her off in climbing that day.
Dropped off in Climate.
Yes.
Okay. Give me another pen. Okay. What time did you drop her off?
Oh my God, I don't remember.
Okay. Let's say afternoon, evening.
Yeah,
Dark.
it was getting closer to that.
Where do you drop her off?
At church.
And what do you do?
I went back to my parents' place.
Okay. Then what?
I didn't do anything.
Okay. Any other? You said something about court or whatever. Any other events happen on the 11th?
No.
At all?
No.
Or the 12th? You say you go home to the parents. Nothing happens there.
No.
Okay. You're with her all weekend. Does she tell you there's anything going on the 11th that's important?
Plus, you gotta tell us about that whole second night.
Yeah. Another zone here. Remember, right here. I drove home. We took 13 to 1660. We didn't stop. Dropped her at the church. So all of that. I'm going to put a little line. That didn't happen. So you looked at a house on Sunday. You went to the camper.
And then you must have.
Now something happened there.
What happens here?
Something happens overnight here. Something big.
No.
I mean, a major event.
Yeah,
something
it's
changes because
something you can't forget.
you're there. She's there. We believe you. She's there.
10th.
You're there.
The 10th, we looked at another house.
Yes. They're the daytime.
That's on the 9th.
Yes, we looked at it on the 9th and the 10th. We looked at
What
two houses.
happened? What happened overnight from the 9th to the 10th?
Now they looked at two houses.
What happened when you went back to the camper?
Nothing.
Nothing. Describe nothing to me.
Nothing. Because the realtor can even tell you that she was with me at the...
At the camper?
No, at the 10th on the showing.
Yeah, we're beyond that. Let's
Nothing
not.
happened at the camper.
We're jumping ahead. 9th, this lovely day you had, the Polish flea market, the Adams Friendship Flea Market, the race liquidate closeout,
This could be a Hallmark movie.
the Quick Trip. She uses the bathroom. You get some food. You go to the
There's a
Goodwill.
little
You go.
dog.
You slide over to the pawn shop. You have some Taco Johns. You have an appointment with a realtor at a house around 100-something thousand. Nice granite marble tops. You guys are like, I mean, I'm tracking.
Yeah, she really liked it.
She liked it a lot. And then
She
what?
did all the talking to the realtor.
Okay, so again, then we leave the Rapids and we go to the camper. What do we do at the camper? That night, because we know you're still there the next day.
I think we played cards.
Okay, played cards. Anything else?
And I went to bed.
Played cards, went to bed.
Yeah.
Played cards, bed. Okay?
So no, on the 10th, we went back to the Rapids and looked at a house again.
Okay, so this part, slept till 12:30, that didn't happen. Let's put a little line there on the 10th. Because we know that was a lot. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I completely forgot about the Milwaukee.
Okay, so the 10th. Let's go from wake up time on the 10th. The 10th is now Monday morning.
Yep.
Monday morning, the 10th.
She's got an appointment to see her kids that day.
She canceled it.
Oh yeah? Tell us about that.
I'm not sure why she canceled it. think she wasn't feeling good.
Really? I just asked you earlier if she was sick.
I said, yeah, she was. She had a runny nose.
You said she was blowing her nose. That's
Yeah.
all you could give me.
So she canceled the appointment with the kids.
Yes.
My nose runs in the spring and the fall.
Okay.
I'm not sick.
And what was that appointment all about?
Yes. That's visitation.
Visitation?
Yeah.
Where does that take place?
The building,
Okay.
as far as I know.
Can I help you?
Building.
The Henry Dodge, the Human Services.
Yeah, there's a bunch of county
I
buildings.
think it's the CPS building with WIC and all this stuff in
Yep.
it.
Okay.
The Henry
I
Dodge.
think that's
CPS. HD. How about that? We'll remember that. Right. So cancels appointment with CPS HD. So the kids are already like planning to go there. You told me before they live like in a whole different area.
Yeah,
So it's kind of a big deal to cancel that over a runny nose.
She wanted to look at houses up there.
Okay. Okay.
So I
So
looked at another house.
she wants to look at a house. Where's the second house?
Why does she want to look at houses? Why does she want to look at houses?
To get out of this area.
Okay. Keep going.
That one was on, she did all the talking to the realtor lady. I didn't hardly say anything.
She wanted to get out of this area, so she was looking at houses in Wisconsin Rapids. Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah, where's number 2 house? Because you told me where the first one was. We got that down. I don't know where the second. You just said we looked at another house.
I can't remember what street that was.
What town?
Wisconsin Rapids.
Okay.
Was she serious about getting another
Was
house?
this with the realtor again?
Same one.
Same realtor.
Yes.
Who's this realtor?
She's kind of like a Chinese lady, like she's like foreigner.
In
Wisconsin Rapids.
Okay. And then what? You go to this house. How was this one? How'd it go? What did Crystal think?
She didn't really like it
Okay.
as much as she liked the other one. She liked it more because it had more of a yard. The other one, it didn't really have a yard.
Mm-hmm.
The yard was probably, the backyard was probably the size of that love seat.
Got it.
So she didn't like that.
Okay.
The second one is just kind of like, it was alright. And she said she wanted to look at more.
Okay. So then what did you do?
It was just kind of like trying to figure out what she was up to.
And now you're supposed to work this day from
Yeah.
2 p to 11.
Yeah,
How'd you get out of work?
I called in.
Okay. And what do you tell them? Hey, kind of want to bum around today, or I'm just curious. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna get you in trouble for it. I'm curious. You told them you're sick. Okay.
And I was trying to figure out why she's wanting to look at houses up there.
Good.
Yeah, why did she want to look at houses up there?
I was trying to figure that out.
Okay. Okay.
And she wanted to look at more up there too. And she talked to my daughter about houses for sale up there too.
So that concludes clip 14. That clip ends again at 6 hours, 43 minutes, and 14 seconds into the recording. We're now at 8:09 p.m. and 19 seconds. I'm sorry, thank you. 8:09 a.m. and 19 seconds on the 22nd. Let's keep playing until we conclude. We just have 4 clips to go here. Sorry, 3 clips to go here, going on to clip 15. This one is going to start, no, sorry, we just did clip. Oh no, this one is clip 15. Okay. Clip 15, it starts at 6 hours, 49 minutes, and 36 seconds, and it will end at 7 hours, 39 minutes, and 16 seconds. This one is starting at 8:15 a.m. and 42 seconds. In between, is it fair to say that you're still sort of discussing this Milwaukee trip, this house hunting, things like that? You're going back and forth about that, correct?
Yes.
So we'll start playing, please.
Movie, and went to bed. After Garbage Pail Kids.
After the Garbage Pail Kids, haven't seen that since the 80s myself.
I didn't even know there was a movie called that.
Oh yeah, just collect the cards. It's pretty
Yeah, I knew about the cards, but I didn't know about the movie.
Yeah. Alright, went to bed. You wake up. Now again, repeat, was a...
I forgot about all
It was
that.
a lie. Okay. This is the
Truth.
Thank you. So now we're in Milwaukee, or excuse me, we're in the Dells, seen driving in your Mitsubishi.
Yeah.
And you guys are headed to
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. You say you're there to get a lawyer. She's gonna research a lawyer. She cancels an appointment that is set up with her kids.
Yes.
So from what I know about her, kids are pretty important to her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, means a lot to her.
Yeah.
She doesn't miss meetings with her kids.
No.
No. So sniffles wouldn't stop her from seeing her children.
Yeah, they have before.
They have.
Yeah.
Okay, when?
She's done it a couple times.
Okay.
When?
I don't remember.
I know, but like with you, if we say when, you're like, I don't remember, you could be like, well, the next day or the day before. Like, I don't know what you mean.
Okay. So, continue. So, we go from the Dells. Where do we there's a speedway in here somewhere. And there's a speedway, man.
That was down more in Milwaukee.
Yeah. 164 in Lisbon. Now we're getting kind of back up towards northwest metro area.
Because in between there, stopped and I got gas. I cannot remember the name of that gas station or that town. But all I know is they had a...
I don't even want you to get too hung up on that. So you made a stop
Yes.
in somewhere in the city at a gas station.
Kinda
It was a
wasn't really
speedway.
in
It
the
was
city.
dumpy. You didn't really like it.
Well, this wasn't a speedway. It wasn't really much in
Alright.
the city. It was kind of like right off the interstate.
Okay.
Does
What's-
your, it's a 2023?
Yeah.
Does it got like an infotainment system in it?
Or-
That, does it have like a screen in it? Your car, your clips?
Don't really use it.
Does it have one?
Yeah.
Okay. You know that those can like track your location?
Okay. So,
After we got gas and she couldn't get done to eat, we left. We did get something to eat somewhere though.
okay. We're still playing the game. Where we go next? We know you're there. Showed you the pictures. Got any other ones in that zone?
There's like a whole loop.
Yeah.
It's a whole loop.
The whole loop.
All
This
the
maybe we can jog your memory.
Let's see, that's the truth.
We stopped in Economwalk at Culver's and got lunch.
Oconomowoc.
We ate at Culver's.
Anywhere else?
And I think after that we went to Goodwill.
You did do it a good while.
Culver's and Goodwill. Now what?
I think after Goodwill.
We're getting closer, right? So now you're in Oconomowoc.
Then we headed into Milwaukee.
Again?
Yeah. Actually, I don't think we ever made it to Milwaukee.
Well, you are in Greenfield. You are north of Milwaukee. You are over by Sussex. That's the
Yeah, that's the 164 Lisbon.
And you are
On our side.
you're on 175.
Mill Road Parkway. Yeah.
Okay, so we start out this whole trip. Okay, just follow with me. 8:17 in the morning, we're in the Dells. 12:46, we are now at Layton and 84th. 1:26, we're at Loomis and 51st. 1:37, we're at Layton 27th. 1:42, we are at Loomis and 51st. 1:55, we're at Layton 76th. And 2:02, we're 108th and Morgan. And then we're back out to Lisbon. So 12:47. Like you're never 12. I don't know what you're doing down there.
Picking up. Picking up.
No.
You ever do any drugs? She ever do any drugs? Illegal street stuff?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I know she started hanging out with people that did it. I don't know if she.
I mean, there's, again, you guys have ties in Dodge. You have ties all around the Dells and all that. Why go to City of Milwaukee for a lawyer?
The better down there. That's what I was told.
Okay. On 76th and Layton?
Not sure.
That's like, it's kind of getting down viaduct area. Yeah.
Can you see? Yeah.
Yep, I can see. I'm pretty familiar. I know. All right, so no explanation for that, other than you heard there was a better lawyer there.
Yeah, she wanted a better lawyer.
Well, where did you stop to meet with this lawyer?
She went in. I didn't.
Where?
I can't even remember.
So she cancels the appointment with the kids because she's sick, and then
And
instead
she wants-
decides to go see a lawyer
And she wants to
in
find
a
a
whole
house.
different city.
Yeah, and she wants to find a house in another area.
What if I told you something that I know that you don't know? So it's hard for you to create these lies when you don't know what I know. Crystal was not looking for a house.
No.
Crystal was all set up to move to an apartment, all ready to go.
You can talk to this lawyer, this realtor. She was.
No,
she actually,
no,
yeah.
just-
I'm serious.
Give me your name.
Yeah.
She was. She worked. She goes right out of Rapids. I can't even remember her name
I know you can't.
because she even told the realtor about selling the house and moving up there.
She was all set to move into an apartment.
Yeah, I don't know.
I do.
Because she even told this realtor about moving up there.
So that doesn't make sense to me.
No.
Granite countertops. Were we looking $300,000-$400,000 house?
No.
Usually I don't have granite.
No, it
You
wasn't
said
even
you said it was
200,000.
really nice.
Yeah.
With granite countertops.
Yeah.
In Wisconsin Rapids.
Yeah, it wasn't even 200,000.
Either it's got to be, yeah, okay, whatever.
Okay.
I'm serious. I think it was around like 180.
All right, let's drive on from this little hiccup here. So you're in Milwaukee, you're stopping at some places, doing some things. Sounds shady, to say the least, but
It's shady.
we end up rolling back somewhere at some point. Where do you end up with on the 11th? Honestly. Remember? Truth and lies.
I dropped her off at a church.
Dropped her off at church.
2 days later than you originally said.
That day.
Yes.
What time?
Oh my God. I think it was around 5 or 6.
All right.
Wait, we'll go to the original one. When did she drop her off originally? At the
Well,
church?
originally he slept until 12:30. Took his truck to work in Exonia. Then after work, took a shower, went to bed.
In his
And
first,
then
or second, or third, or whichever one when they come back, because they only stay one night. Where does he drop her off at the church? What time?
first let's camper play.
Because they would have been back home. 1660 North South, dropped at church. We didn't really
Yeah,
get time.
dropped it. Yeah, we didn't know. The Axel one.
Next,
And
I
bedtime.
could vouch for everything too.
Okay, so
Well, can't vouch for
vouch.
that, but
You can't vouch for being in this place when you're telling us you're somewhere else. So dropped off Crystal at church in the evening. You go back to your parents around 5 to 6 p.m. After that, anything?
No,
What'd you do?
I didn't do anything.
Again, define anything.
I was inside.
Inside,
Yeah. Talk to my mom.
talk to your mom,
Yeah.
and then
Went to bed.
went to bed. All right. Bedtime. How about that? Talk to mom. Went to bed.
what day are you on, the 11th?
We're on the 11th yet.
Okay.
Went to bed. All right. 12th. Again, originally was repeat. What actually happened on the 12th?
Back to work.
Okay, so you're finally home after this weekend
Yeah.
rendezvous
On the 12th?
on the 12th. So the 12th we're into
What did you do on the 12th?
Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Back to work.
Where else did you go on the 12th?
I didn't go anywhere else.
What if I told you that you were in Beaver Dam in the morning at 9:13 a.m. with your truck?
So 9:13 a.m. Where we at in BD?
We're in BD at Spring and Parallel,
Spring and Parallel.
and that is on the 12th. Let's see.
Okay, Spring Parallel, 9:13 a.m.
We have
Do we get direction on that one?
northbound at Parallel.
Northbound.
Okay. Holy cow.
The scribble got a little bad there.
So that is that's weird. That is there's like $1,500 taken out.
ATM. Was that the
That's the 1,500.
yeah the spring?
That one's on says Moline, so that's the one we were.
Oh, okay.
That's the 1,500.
So, and I believe ACH is also like could be like a check or a purchase. That one, do you remember making a $1,500
Well,
purchase?
that
on
one
that
says
day?
debit card,
Okay.
but that's a big one.
Yeah. We'll have to dig a little.
Yeah, we'll have to.
But anyway, we know you're there. You're in Beaver Dam now in the morning on Spring and Parallel. What are we doing there? You got the picture of that car there?
Ah, yeah.
Let's pull it up. It'll just burn all.
There's the truck. Tonneau covers on it.
The old blue Dodge. So now we're here. We're Milwaukee. And now we're in Beaver Dam. We've swapped vehicles the next morning. Any of this ringing a bell?
I don't know where Spring and Parallel is.
Okay.
Well, like Fleet Farms North Spring.
Yep. Spring and Parallel would be kind of by when you come in on 33. If you go north on Spring Street, I believe Parallel hits it on an angle up there.
Yeah.
Kind of by like Rechecks
Yeah, by the
ish, or that center.
by the
far.
Coyote Liquor, by the tire
Yeah,
place.
that sounds right. Where'd you buy your tires?
Walmart.
Which one?
Beaver Dam.
When?
we'd surmise, because he thought it was like $300, that it would have been. I think it was the 18th.
Okay, so we're ways away
Right
there.
out there.
All right. Anything else on the 12th?
No.
Okay, so you're in Beaver Dam. We're in amnesia mode again. I mean, you don't live in Beaver Dam. You're way closer to like Watertown and that area where you live. I'm just trying to, I know you got the in-between, so it makes sense if you're back and forth to be stopping, but it doesn't, I don't know why you go there on a whim unless you have an explanation. All right, anything else on this?
No.
It's okay. Well, the 13th. So now, 13th, we are at, what day of the week am I here now? Sorry, it's Thursday.
Thursday, correct.
So you told us it was a repeat day. I went to bed, slept in, got up, went to work, came home, you know, that type of thing. Same thing, your normal routine. Any on the 13th? On that? Okay. Any vehicular changes on there? Trucks? Car? No. All right, how about the 14th? Remember the Friday? Was it a repeat date?
Yeah.
You have nothing? No recollection. 15th. 15th is a Saturday. And you said you don't remember Saturday the 15th.
No.
We went through this. Okay.
Saturday the 15th?
Saturday, June 15th.
June 15th. We're doing a lot of stuff in
All right, let's start the day. Still up in Beaver Dam.
We are at A and 33.
Right. A and 33, about what time?
About 4 o'clock, almost on the dot.
PM?
Yep. You supposed to be at work that day?
You are.
Holy shit.
Oh, no. I
No.
take that back. It's a Saturday.
Oh.
Got me on that one.
Is it? Oh, because we skipped over. Yeah, it was a repeat day. So.
Yes.
Okay.
So A and 33, 4 p.m. You're in Beaver Dam area.
Then he's at Park and 151. Then he's springing parallel. Is all the same trip here.
Okay.
So now we're like 414, 416.
Park 151 at what time?
Let's just skip to 418. He's inbound Walmart.
418 Walmart.
Walmart. What are we buying at Walmart on the 15th?
15th. That's correct. Saturday. It's a don't remember day.
That one posted on the 16th. Posted 60. Okay. Oh, we are hitting Harbor Freight on the 15th. That's on Spring Street. We are hitting Francis Lane Menards on the 15th. We are hitting Rock Auto on the 15th. Where's Rock Auto?
That's a great question. Where's Rock Auto at?
This is Madison, but let me see. Were you in Madison?
Do we get on 151 and shoot southbound?
Do you order from Rock Auto?
Yeah,
Like
you
it
can.
online?
Yeah.
Or is there an actual place?
As far as I know, it's online.
Okay, that was online.
Okay, so then we're still doing some Menards and Harbor Freight that day.
Okay. Harbor Freight, Rock Auto, any of those ringing a bell? Purchase amounts?
Purchase amounts.
Now, mind you, per everybody, Crystal's not with you now.
Yeah, I don't know where she is.
174 at Harbor Freight, $174.
Okay.
And then 205 at Menards.
Okay.
What do we got going on that day on Saturday?
And again, with the full knowledge, every purchase will be verified.
Our freight was tools.
Tools. What kind of tools?
Socket set.
Socket set. Anything else?
Not that I remember.
Did you say something else earlier there or not? Socket set and...
What is socket set?
I thought there was...
Yeah.
I thought you said something else.
Okay. How about Walmart?
Or Menards.
Menards. Some more Drano?
I don't remember what I got there.
Why not? You must have had a mission, right? Like you're like, okay, I'm at home, Saturday, I'm gonna go and do what? I'm gonna go fix something, I need something, what am I
If
doing?
I'm making that many stops at hardware and retail shops and tools, I'm like building a house. That's just me, but
You've been a mechanic a long time, what do you need the socket set for?
I like changing oil.
You need a socket set to change oil.
Yeah, drain plug.
So like a
Well,
whole
yeah.
socket set kit to take off one plug.
Yeah.
Come on. You've been working on cars your whole life.
They're not all the same size.
You don't have a 15 millimeter socket.
Some are bigger than that.
I know, but you know what I'm
in
saying.
general,
So,
with all the work
so
on
you've been
cars-
working on cars your whole life and you don't have a socket set.
No.
Okay. All right.
They're all at the house in the garage.
But where are you changing oil?
At my parents' driveway.
But you just said the sockets are at your house in the garage.
All my other stuff.
Are you talking at Crystal's house?
Yeah.
So you don't have any tools at your
You were gonna change oil at Crystal's house.
No. At my
Right.
parents. That's why I bought the socket set.
You don't have any tools at your parents' house.
Not my own, no.
Okay.
Okay, let's.
All right.
Yeah.
Guy needs a socket set.
All right. These are sockets. Anything else on the 15th?
Okay, Menards. We got some money spent at Menards. You told us about Harbor Freight.
We got it right in Menards, yeah.
So what socket set at Harbor Freight is? Hang on, because they post on a different day. I kind of got to sort through here.
Yeah.
$174 socket set? Or did you get something else? Ray, did you say you bought oil somewhere?
Yeah.
You're going to change oil.
I don't remember where I got oil.
I mean, we'll get every exact receipt. I'm not
You got
putting
oil at a
I
Walmart.
don't put words in your mouth. Well, you didn't go to Walmart that day. You went to Menards that day. $205 on the 15th.
So we have 418 Walmart? Or is that 18? Like, no.
On the 15th, we're on the 15th. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. $205 at Menards. What are we getting at Menards that we're going to see on the receipts in the video, just like this other picture we showed you?
I don't remember.
Good.
Good.
Harbor Freight, we going over that Walmart, and then these other locations. After all this running around all day long in Beaver Dam, where do you go?
Back to my parents.
Saturday night.
Is that my car?
Wait, let me just hang on a minute.
Saturday night the 15th.
Hang on, let me follow his path out of here.
Yep.
So we come coming back at like 6:08 at 33 and A southbound.
Okay. 608 B 33 A. So, so now we're heading home. You think? Maybe, maybe not.
we get home, then what are we doing? We got all our tools, we got our oil, we got our all the other items that you bought. What are we gonna do with them all?
I didn't do anything.
Okay. Define anything.
Did you change the oil?
No, I didn't have oil yet.
What do you do with your drain oil?
What?
What do you do with your drain oil? Like after you drain it out of the car, what do you do with it?
Put it in a container.
Do you put it on the fire?
Yeah. Sometimes it burns, sometimes it don't.
Okay. All right.
What's next?
Do we have a fire on the 15th? No, maybe. Yes. All right. So, well, let's just move in. Let's just for the sake of moving along, let's jump into the 16th. You told us Grandma makes dinner at her house.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't go to dinner.
No.
You told us that you showed up after dinner at about 5:30. 5:30?
We're at the 16th?
Yep. That's Sunday.
Yeah.
And then you sat out till about 7:30 on the back porch.
Yeah.
Talking with everybody.
Where'd you,
You were talking about like a pouring a swimming pool or something like that.
Yeah, when Watertown swimming pool was built.
Okay.
It was like in the 1940s.
Did you go anywhere?
I don't think so.
What if I told you?
So, Blue.
What if I told you, jog your memory, that you were at Farm and Fleet in Watertown to the tune of $25 and some odd cents, and that you were at the Ace Hardware store. Watertown Ace, so I don't know, you must not have been able to find whatever you're looking for at Farm Fleet. So then you go to the Ace and you spend $54.82.
Okay.
What are you getting there? You're in Watertown, different city, you're not in Walmart, not in Menards. You should be able to remember this. Because now you're down, it's been a lot of time since you've been there,
And I mean,
and now you're down there, you know.
great detail here. You even remember the conversation you were having on the back porch about pouring a swimming pool in the afternoon. So I would think you remember what we bought.
What's at Farm and Fleet and Ace Hardware that day?
Oh, the one thing I bought was an oil filter.
Oil filter. So, what is that, $25 oil filter or a $54 oil filter? Because, I mean, even if you're running a Primo K&N Racing filter on a high-performance classic hot rod, max would be that. But,
Any barn lime or anything?
yeah. Get anything like that?
Huh?
A barn lime.
What is that?
It's like that white powdered lime.
I never heard of it.
Okay.
Oh.
Any recollection of what you bought?
No.
No recollection. Okay, moving on. Anything else on here?
Oh, so we got the two in Watertown.
Two in Watertown.
On the 16th. Okay. Oh yeah, Super Center, Walmart Super Center 123. We're doing a whole tour down
So
there.
123, Walmart, Super. Okay. So you remember going to Walmart? It was another $123.
Easy money, just keep swiping her.
I do not remember that amount of Walmart.
I mean, are you buying? I mean, I see some Piggly Wigglies on here and stuff, but do you buy grocery? I guess it doesn't matter if he doesn't remember. We're just going to check the receipts, but
Sure.
we're just trying to jog your memory so
Yep.
we piece this together. So, any thoughts on Walmart that day that you went to Farm Fleet and Ace? Any thoughts?
Moving on.
Walmart, I think I bought a movie.
Movie.
What movie?
It was something really weird. It had a teddy bear in the front of it.
Yeah, what else? $120. You got the movie in the cart. Picture yourself in Walmart, pushing the cart around, moving through the aisles. What do you need?
I remember getting a movie and some soda and chips.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. That's the
Clock.
16th?
16th, yes.
All right, 16th. Let's take a look here because he doesn't get the other card till later.
So then we got
Again.
timelines.
You know, that's the other
Yeah.
weird thing here. All right.
Well, we can.
I don't have any flock for the 16th
Okay. On the truck.
on the truck or the
So,
Mitsu.
yeah. So now we have a deal, like you said, you've been rolling in the red bomber.
Well, when do he gets the bomber on the 19th?
Okay.
But that don't seem right.
I understand.
All right.
Let
We don't need to rehash that.
I'll just check. You just
Yeah.
go on here.
All right. So we end up after that going home-ish. Get home with, like we talked about, back porch conversation about pouring the swimming pool. You talk with grandma in bed, and then you go to bed yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. And grandma again, Grandma Rachel.
Yes.
Okay. This is at their house off
Jake.
Okay. The morning, 17th, kind of a big day. We know we got court in the morning, right? What happens at court? I guess let's even back up. When did you get up? Tell me about driving there and the whole spiel.
I just went to court. That's it. And I went back went to bed.
What time was court?
About 8 or 9.
Okay. And then you went back home, you went to bed.
Yeah, for a little bit.
What happened at court on the 17th?
Signed out my rights.
Okay. Okay. Then what?
Went to work. After I got some more sleep.
Went to work?
Yeah.
Just went back and like took a little cat nap to kind of
Yeah.
recharge
Yeah.
from getting up early.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what were your work hours that day?
2 to 11.
It was 2 to 11?
Yeah.
Okay.
Done that for a while.
Any other places that you went before or after work?
I don't think so.
Okay. Anything else on that date?
The 17th?
17th.
I don't see any purchases on the 17th, and I don't have any.
That makes
flock
sense,
from the
because if you had a
17th.
court date, and then you had to work.
You actually go to work that day? That's a good one.
Yeah. Okay, so we're finally, after all these time off, we're back to work at least on that one, and the 18th. So now, actually, let me back up, I'm sorry. 16th is Sunday, 17th is Monday, court day, work day, 18th you said, normal day, slept in, 2 to 11, then back to bed.
Yeah.
Any other places you went on?
I don't
The
think so.
18th.
I don't think so.
Okay. Do you have anything else on the 18th?
I don't have anything on the 18th. Wait, let me just go to. Wait, 18th?
Yes, the
Yeah,
18th.
what did he say?
Work. We slept in. We went to work from 2 to 11. Came home. Went to bed.
Nah, we did a bunch of Walmart again.
Or Walmart. Which Walmart this time?
We are at same 7:36 a.m. We're heading up AN33, and then we're inbound Walmart at 7:52.
Okay. So
We're back at Walmart early.
With the
so
rain.
you got up, man with a mission. After a night working,
We got stuff to do. We're gonna get done. Going back to Walmart.
we're back at Walmart. What do we spend that to go wrong?
Hold on. Well, he's inbound Walmart. Let me see what. We're on the 18th.
Yep, 18.
So we have a quick trip in Beaver Dam. That's a cash withdrawal, $200.
KT, which one?
North Spring.
And Spring, $200.
Cash. Then we have Walmart Beaver Dam, 203.
Okay.
And then we have Walmart Super Center. Hold on.
So we must have changed locations to a different Walmart.
Hold on. Yeah, no, it's weird. It says point of sale debit, Walmart Beaver Dam for 203, but then it says on the same date we have the Walmart Super Center Beaver Dam for $299. So do you remember going in buying something and going back to Walmart on the same?
So two Walmarts, one for 203, one for 299.
Yep.
Okay. All right. What times were the? If I can trouble you, I know we had the 7:36 a.m.
Oh, the flocks. So he's out of there at 9:46, heading outbound at 9:46, and then he's going down at like 10:20 on 60 in Goodland, and then 11:03 60 in DJ. So that'd be coming back the other way. That's 40 minutes. So Goodland westbound DJ was all 60 westbounds. I mean that's the camera, doesn't mean it's the direct vehicle, but
Can I just say that quick?
go to Hartford or something.
Yep, Hartford Walmart. Second Walmart was Hartford.
So you're looking for posted on the 18th. I think that was right.
I see what you mean. Super Center.
Yeah, but
either way.
just what comes up
doesn't make
different
much of
for some
difference.
reason.
It coincides either way with Florida. So, all right. So, anything to say about any of that? You drove all over, and you stopped at another ton of places and bought a bunch of stuff.
I went to Hartford to look at the car.
Hartford to look at the car. Okay.
There you go.
On the 18th. So. And not only to look at the car, but you bought the car. Right?
Not that day.
Oh, okay.
Right, because he brings it over to Beaver Dam, right?
He was in Beaver Dam.
So he brought it there to the other
Yeah.
co-op in Beaver Dam. That's
Yeah.
right.
One by the raceway.
All right.
So okay, so you're on the 19th.
So yeah, so we're still saying that you believe you went to work after all this morning activity. You go to work,
Yeah.
and then after work you go back to your folks' place and you go home.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you doing to get home?
Sleep.
Sleep. Wake up on the 19th. 19th was the day you said you did this same. What happened on the 19th?
Got the car.
Okay, what time?
Around 6:15 a.m.
6:15 a.m.?
Yeah.
Pretty early. Okay. Any block activity on that?
I'm sorry, Dave.
Do you remember where you went to go look at the car?
Are we in the 19 or 20?
Where? Oh, I'm sorry. 6:15 a.m. going to Hartford on the 19th.
No, that was Beaver Dam.
Okay.
That's picking up with Beaver Dam.
19th, 6:15 a.m. going to Beaver Dam.
Walmart Supercenter, Watertown, for 148.
What time?
I can't really. I don't know if these actually tell the time.
Okay. It's military time, but
Well, okay. Then it's 8:08 a.m.
8:08
If
a.m.
that's that number. I didn't know what that number was. Okay. Yep. 8:08 a.m.
08 a.m. And that's Walmart
Yep.
and Watertown.
Yep. And then we also go to the DMV at 7:21. We got to take care of getting our car registered and whatnot. Then the car maybe needs something. We're going to Rock Auto again. Maybe you order it online. I don't know. You can use your phone for that, or.
Okay.
And there's some ADT one, but I don't know what that
Which
is.
I think that's
That's a recurring one.
Or ADT, yeah. Okay. All right. Remember any of this? Titling at the DMV,
That I do.
that you remember. Which DMV?
Watertown.
Watertown DMV. You remember going to Watertown Walmart? Same day as the DVD.
The DMV. Yeah, I got you.
DVDs. What were we talking about earlier? Trash pail kids, garbage pail kids.
No, I don't.
Okay. Rock Auto. No.
Order something for the car or anything?
Yeah. Anything else after that?
No.
So,
Hold on, we are on 19.
yep, we're working on 19th yet. We're getting there.
We're getting there, one day at a time.
Cool. All right. So 19th, and then we again. Originally, this was I got the car at 6:15 a.m. and then I did the same. We take that back. First, you told me same. Didn't include any of that. Now you said we got the car, so that's clarified. And now we have verified these locations. So
Okay.
let's say afterwards, again, I'll give you benefit of the doubt. Let's say what you said. You go back to the 2P to 11P work schedule, and you go home, chill out, go to bed. On next day, the 20th. So now we are into. Oh boy, what day of the week are we on here now? The 20th?
I got a calendar here.
Okay.
The 20th is a Thursday.
Thursday.
Okay.
What's happening Thursday?
I don't think anything.
Okay, so you believe it's still what you said on the 20th, same routine, sleeping in, going to work, all that. You don't really have nothing to do that day. Okay.
Okay. However, we have a Quick Trip, Watertown, $200 withdrawal. Then, and that's at 10:30 a.m. At about 9:56 a.m., we're at Farmer Fleet again for 33.
Farmer Fleet, which one?
Watertown.
Watertown.
Then we are at O'Reilly that day for the tune of 105.
Getting a lot done.
Then, okay, that's something else.
What time O'Reilly did?
O'Reilly is at 10:17.
Yeah, that one. Here, we'll go for this. 10:17A. Okay. Recollection of any of that? Okay. What do we do afterwards? So we're up to 10:17. You got a little bit of wiggle room. We're down in Watertown, semi your neck of the woods.
Sleep.
Okay, go to sleep. So we get up early to do this stuff, and then we go back and we go to bed, take a nap, and then same, meaning 2 p.m. to 11 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
For the 20th?
20, yeah.
I have nothing more.
Nothing more on that. So how about the 21st? Another day that you claim is same. Same Z's.
I got nothing on here for 20.
Okay. I'll get back there. So 20th, let me give my day right. You want the monster or anything yet?
I forgot all about that.
Yeah, I just want to. If you need something to eat again, let us know anytime. Just pulling up my calendar. Oh, where'd it go? So the 20th would have been Thursday of last week. Again, we got the Watertown and all that stuff that went down. So 21st, now we're at Friday. Do you believe you worked on Friday?
Yeah.
Okay. And the same hours, second shift hours, 2P to 10P, just like we have there.
Yeah.
And then after work, you went home, you go to bed, nothing eventful happens.
Yeah.
So if we find you driving around in all these other places, I gotta ask you right now.
I don't think I did anything.
Let's just take a pause here and account all of this and all of these inconsistencies. What's going through your head right now? What are you thinking about?
Just sitting there.
Okay.
You gotta go to the bathroom, man?
I just
No.
asked. You know.
Okay.
Anything going through your head? Do you have any concerns about the differences thus far in your story and ours? Your story and our provable documentation, what we put on this.
Yeah, 'cause I know the realtor can.
So that concludes clip 15. So that would end again 7 hours, 38 minutes, and 16 seconds into the recording. And now we're at 9:04 a.m. and 21 seconds. I'm assuming the court wants to break for lunch.
You are assuming correct, and I would guess my jury does as well. Lunch is here. Folks, again, I remind you that you cannot discuss the case amongst yourselves, so please adhere to the rules. Enjoy your lunch. we will take approximately an hour. We'll be back at 1 o'clock.
Thank you.
Session. Are we ready for the jury?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, bring in the jury, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, did anybody violate the instructions given to you before you recessed for lunch? No one's raised their hand. Detective, I do remind you that there has been a break, but you are still under oath. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Please continue.
Okay, Detective, we left off before lunch. We finished clip number 15. So now we're moving on to clip 16. We're now 7 hours, 48 minutes, and 53 seconds into the interview. This will be a shorter clip. It'll end at 7 minutes and 50 seconds. We're now at 9:14 a.m. and 58 seconds. You're continuing to go through that timeline with him, correct?
Yes.
So we'll just press play.
Those
The
details.
pawn shop, and then
Slept all day?
after she's dead.
2 days ago? 3 days ago?
You don't remember shit after she's dead. Weird.
What happened after Walmart?
Slept all day, no good.
What happened to your wife?
I don't know where she is.
You're repeating that.
Yeah, because I don't know where she is.
That wasn't the question that I asked you. As I pointed out before. Yes, the question I asked is, what happened to your wife? And you said, I don't know where she is.
You keep saying that whole.
Because I don't know where she is.
That wasn't my
That's
question.
not the question.
Nothing's happened to her.
There you go. At least lie with the right answer.
Okay. Nothing's happened to her?
No.
Define nothing.
She's somewhere, but I don't know where.
So that ends then at 9:16 a.m. and 5 seconds, correct?
Correct.
And then we're 7 hours and 50 minutes into the interview, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And then we have our final clip, clip 17. That's 7 hours and 50 minutes and 7 hours, 50 minutes and 54 seconds into the interview. This one is going to end 8 hours, 1 minute and 24 seconds into the interview. We're starting at 9:17 a.m. Looks like we're continuing. This is just 45 seconds after the last clip, correct?
Yes, it appears so.
And we're continuing to go through that, attempting to go through the timeline,
Working through the timeline.
All right, can press play, please?
You gave me quite a bit there. You said you went to Goodwill to buy a DVD. Went to GameStop, Menards, Casey's. Went back to your parents. You were airing the car out because it smelled like feed from the guy you bought.
Yeah.
The car is the red Chevrolet Cobalt.
Yeah.
Okay. You dumped some Drano down the holes
Yeah.
at your parents' place.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what'd you do?
I was burning garbage.
Burning garbage. Took a nap. Got up, opened the car again, so you must have shut it at some point. And then you and your mom started burning stuff.
Cleaning day.
Burning garbage. Around that time frame, at some point, officer shows up. One of our guys.
Oh shit.
And, again, we've seen the video. I mean, you look a bit startled, to say the least. Fires died down. They ask you a couple basic questions about, hey, where's Crystal? Story of the night, right?
I was in shock.
Yeah. What were you so in shock?
That she's missing.
But you knew she was missing.
No. No, I didn't know she was missing.
Okay. What'd you tell the officer?
I thought she went, like, to Michigan or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or paid.
And that she does this all the time. Runs away. She's running around a whole bunch of people.
Very. You didn't sound in shock. You sounded like a guy that was like, well, yeah, this is what my wife does, right? She gets upset about something, she takes off, she'll show up. No big deal.
According to other people, that's not true.
But that's what you told the deputy.
Yeah, that's what she does.
Okay. So, after that, you're like, yeah, she does that. But now, I gotta go out and look for her. So you start going out and look for her around Watertown at about 8 p.m. Anyway,
Wait, what time is it?
8 p.m.
I was
Watertown.
out till about 8 p.m.
You were out till about 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
You were in, what time did you go out?
I would guess shortly after the officer, right? Because he came and see you about 6:30 p.m.
Something like that.
I can pull a video or whatever, but.
Well, we have several transactions for the 20th
Okay.
here.
So let's go.
So he's in Watertown, just looking around.
23.
All right, 23, 11:49 a.m.
So before officer.
$200. Quick Trip Spring Street cash.
KTVD Spring. Okay.
Then at 12:35, we are back to Menards for $68.
Beaver Dam.
Yep. Then can't get enough of his Walmart. Back at Walmart at 11:26 for $137. Not even gonna ask. And that's what we got there.
Okay.
But on the 23rd, we do. He's got his red Chevy, inbound Walmart, Gateway Drive, Spring Street. So from like 10:39 to 12:42, he's in Beaver Dam. Alright. And then we get to time.
earlier in the morning. Okay. So some of that pans out, right? Menards. Walmart. Oh, I didn't say Walmart. Unless you're in that general area, right? By GameStop, you told me. And then after, you went all looking for your wife, Crystal.
Yeah.
How long did that search go?
Went for a while. I was driving around Watertown. I went to the park by high school.
Mm-hmm.
So Jessica and them guys used to go out there and hang out a lot. So I went out there.
Okay.
Hello?
So, outside of that, check the park. Now it's getting to be later. Anywhere else during that search?
I think I drove down 4th Street.
Okay. What were you thinking at that time?
Trying to find her.
Mm-hmm. What did you think happened to her?
I have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
Just looking for her.
At some point, we
Well, hold on a second. You thought she was up in Michigan. Why are you driving around here looking for her?
You told our deputy that.
She might be.
Okay.
So you think she might be in Michigan and you're looking in Watertown?
There's a lot of times that's where she'd take off to.
Why don't you tell the deputy maybe she's in Watertown?
I was in shock. He said something about missing.
Again, she goes missing all the time, is what you told him.
Yeah.
And you were like, I mean, I think, I remember. I'm not the greatest actor here. But this is, when I saw you talking to him, you were like, oh yeah, she does it all the time. She goes, sometimes she just disappears, she comes back. Listen. It's pretty much your mannerisms, right?
Yeah.
Didn't look like a guy in shock. I believe around here, somewhere, you were probably in shock at some point.
Mm-hmm.
But we had some time to kind of, what are we going to do here? Made a mess?
No.
What are we going to do? Okay.
I have no idea where she is.
Okay. What did you do after that night?
What night?
After the search. After you're searching for her, you're in shock. You can't find her in the park after you told our deputy she's in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan.
I went and I was talking to my mom about it.
Yeah? What did Mom say?
She wanted to know where she was.
Mm-hmm. Anybody try to call her, message her?
Yeah, everyone's with messenger.
Everyone who?
My daughter, my mom,
Mm-hmm.
me,
Yeah.
my son.
And then what?
Nobody's heard anything.
Okay. At what point do you go, bedtime?
I was up pretty late.
Okay. What's pretty late?
It was like 3, 4.
3 or 4 in the morning?
Yeah.
Okay. And then 24th. What do we do there?
We went up and see if she went up there.
When did you leave?
It was after 2. Or around 2
2
p.m.
Okay. So you woke up after 1 p.m. after being up late. And then we went up north. So just to clarify, because the first time there was a little bit of confusion there. When you say we, so you talked to Mom the night before.
Yeah.
And then what was the arrangement?
She was going to follow up.
Yeah? Why?
Because my vehicle's up for repo.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to repo it.
And see, why didn't you tell us that first time? You said it got repoed, and then you changed it to, oh, it's up for repo.
And then it was repoed in Columbus. And then it was Portage. And then finally we get to, and it was hidden in the woods on the land. Where her stuff's in there. What more can you tell them?
I don't know what's.
And then that clip ends at 8 hours, 1 minute, and 24 seconds. Now we're at 9:27 a.m. and 29 seconds, correct?
Correct.
It's at this point about, or shortly thereafter, that you have to switch over to a different body cam, correct?
Yes.
And it's about another hour of interview after this, or hour and a half, so of
Approximately.
interview. Same thing, though, that you're sort of rehashing the same information, correct?
Yes.
And does Zach Rasch ever tell you where Crystal is located?
No, he does not.
Does he continue with that same phrase, sort of either, I have no idea where she is,
Yes.
or I don't know where she is?
Yes.
And does he ever give you any other additional information that's not contained in these first 8 hours of interview?
No, not that I can recall.
So in these first 8 hours of interview, we've obviously spent a lot of time going through, and we've clipped some information out, but it's fair to say not everything that Zach Rasch told you was a lie, correct?
Correct.
That he did give you some truthful information.
Yes, he did eventually.
So, but even some biographical information, he told you about family in, I think it was Osage Lake, correct? In
I believe
Missouri?
that was Osage Beach,
Osage.
Missouri,
Thank you for.
on his mother's side.
And as far as you know, that was accurate, correct?
Yes.
And then at some point in the interview, he told you where his siblings lived in the Watertown area, correct?
He did.
And he talks about, I think, an uncle that comes over to his grandma's house as well, right? A brother of his
Yes.
father, correct?
Sam, I believe.
And so all of that information checks out accurate information, correct?
It does.
I think we talked about this last week, but all the other information that he gave you in relation to the vehicles, except for basically omitting the Mitsubishi, that was accurate information.
Yes.
He talks about, I believe in the clips, or at least at some point during the interview, he talks about the frame of the blue Dodge Ram being bent. Were you able to confirm that the Ram was?
No. We did take a look at the vehicle. I couldn't see any obvious damage that would make it not roadworthy. That being said, I am not a mechanic by trade and couldn't verify that absolutely.
Were you also able to confirm with law enforcement spoke with Rachel, the grandmother, correct?
Yes, several times.
And at least that Sunday that he was referencing, that there was in fact a family dinner on that Sunday, correct?
Yes. Seems like most Sundays that was a family tradition, so to speak, where they would get together on Sundays for dinner.
Now, in some of the clips you talked to him, this was sort of the clips that we listened to last week, but you asked him about the divorce, correct?
Yes.
And did he told you in that clip that he didn't know why Crystal had filed for divorce, correct?
Correct, yeah. He never offered a clear explanation as to why it was occurring, and basically stated it didn't bother him and he was just moving on.
And was he, when you were interviewing him, was he wearing his wedding ring still?
He was.
And did you ask him about that?
I did.
And did he say anything about that?
His claim was that Crystal told him to wear it.
And do you know if was there ever a ring found in Zach's belongings?
Yes, I believe so, at the bedroom.
And do we know if that was Crystal's wedding ring, or we don't know what?
I don't know that for sure.
Now, I wanted to ask you about, there's a lot of discussion about this vehicle. Do you still have Exhibit 11 up in front of you? The bank transaction information.
Yes, I do.
There's a lot of discussion back and forth about this Mitsubishi. He talks about it first being repossessed, and we know, of course, that the vehicle was never repossessed, correct?
That is correct.
And did we ever find any letters in the house putting Zachariah Rasch or Mary Rasch on notice that the vehicle was going to be repossessed?
None that I'm aware of.
And is it fair to say that it did not appear that the Rasch family threw out much of their mail?
Correct.
And there was a $1,500 transaction on June 11th, I think at 11:11 p.m. That you referenced in the interview. Did you later follow up on that transaction to confirm who the lending agency was in that transaction? And who was the lending agency?
It came up on the bank statement. There was multiple transactions, and it was, if I'm looking at it, it came up as IHMVCU, but it's essentially the lending company for Mitsubishi. So there was, they actually hit on the 12th of June for that $1,500. And it was, let me just make sure I have this correct. It appears to be 5 separate transactions that went through all to that same lender regarding the vehicle. And we did verify that later on. That was, in fact, the vehicle loan.
So it's certainly possible that he was behind on the payments in June.
Yes.
But as of June 11th, it appeared that he was current with all of the payments on the Mitsubishi.
After those payments went through, which, again, per this statement, would be the 12th, I would assume, yes, at that point he was.
Now, also in the interview, he talked about burning garbage and burning, I think, burning a suitcase. When
Right.
you were going through the, looking at the burn pit, did you ever see anything that resembled what could have been a suitcase?
I did, yes.
And what did that look like?
There was like the banded frame, like where the suitcase connects, where the buckles are. The frame, all the plastic or whatever material that it was constructed on was consumed by the fire. That being said, the metal remained and was visible and oxidized in the rubble.
The locations that he went to, that he described in the Dells, did law enforcement ever make any attempt to confirm their whereabouts at any of those locations?
Yes, we had multiple investigators working to obtain surveillance from any of the locations claimed. Matter of fact, that night when we were in the process of the interview, in the background, that's what a lot of the other detectives were doing, was following up on the financial transactions and video that we could obtain. So we could verify what he was telling us, whether being factual.
So, and ultimately, we were able to determine that they were in the Dells, and some of those places he said that they visited were correct, that they did, in fact, go to some of those locations.
Yes.
And with respect, he spends, at some point, he talks about looking, I think this was in clip 14, he talks about being in the Wisconsin Rapids area and looking at a house and meeting with a realtor, and that Crystal did all the talking with the realtor. Did law enforcement ever make any attempts to locate the realtor and
Yes.
follow up with a realtor?
Yes, that wasn't my specific assignment, but we did follow up. I don't recall the name, but it was performed.
And were we ever able to confirm that this house showing took place?
I don't recall.
Okay. Now, with respect to his work, initially, Mr. Rasch talked about going to work, coming home, going to bed, sleeping basically until the point that he had to go to work again, and sort of repeat on the days in the 2 weeks prior to the interview. Do you recall that during the interview?
I do.
And did you make contact with his work to follow up with that?
Not me personally, but yes, it was followed up on to get his work schedules and verify the hours that he would have been there.
And can you remind me where he worked again?
Well, it was K&S in Ixonia, Wisconsin. And he was a de-nester, as he described it to me.
And were you able to get his clock in and clock out times for the time period? Did you just ask maybe for June? Is that what they asked for? Or at least the time period after June 11th to June 25th?
Yes.
So I'm going to show you Exhibit 404. Is that the information that law enforcement was able to get from Mr. Rasch's employer?
Yes.
And does that show when he clocked in and clocked out of work?
Yes.
So does it show that he worked on June 12th?
It does.
And what time did he arrive at work?
1:57 p.m.
And then when did he clock out?
10:58:53.
June 13th, did he work on that date?
He did.
And what time did he clock in?
1:55:16 p.m.
So June 13th would be Thursday, correct? You have the calendar up there.
Yes, Thursday.
And what time did he clock out on that date?
10:59 p.m.
And then Friday would be the 14th of June, correct?
Correct.
And did he clock in on that date?
He did at 1:55:32 p.m.
And what time did he clock out?
10:58:59 p.m.
And then going to the next week, because he would not have worked on weekends, according to
Correct. The
him.
next entry would be on the 17th, which is Monday.
And did he work on that date?
He did.
Same thing, clocking in about 1:55.
1:55:11 p.m.
And when did he clock out?
10:58:59.
The next day, this is now Tuesday, June 18th, correct?
Yes.
What time did he clock in?
1:55:33 p.m.
And what time did he clock out?
10:58:52.
Next date, the 19th. So now we're on Wednesday, correct?
Correct.
What time did he clock in?
1:55:18 p.m.
And what time did he clock out?
10:58:58 p.m.
Next day, June 20th.
Correct. Thursday, June 20th from 1:55:45 10:47 p.m. until 10:56 p.m.
And then finally Friday.
Friday the 21st, it shows 1:55:31 p.m. to 10:58:54 p.m.
So that week of June 17th, he did work every single day. So that part of his statement at least was accurate, that he actually went to work every
Correct.
day that week. The prior week, at least according to the records, he did not work on June 10th and June 11th, which of course we know because he later admitted that he was up in the area of the Dells, correct? And then down kind of in the Oconomowoc-Milwaukee area, correct?
That's correct.
And then moving to June 24th, did he work on that date?
No, there's nothing on the hours.
And then June 25th.
He did.
And then what time did
That
he
would
call?
have been 1:55:46 p.m. until 10:58:54 p.m. So about 9-hour day.
And then I think some of it was removed, but at some point, I mean, not removed, but was not shown in the clips that we showed, but at some point later on in the recording, Mr. Rasch admits to going to the Culvers with Crystal Rasch, correct?
Yes.
And in fact, he keeps saying, you'll see her alive on that video, correct?
Yes. Yep.
And he admits to going to that Goodwill in Oconomowoc, correct?
He did.
But he only admits those facts when we basically talk to him about those transactions on the bank account, correct?
Right. As everyone heard, this was late into the interview, even acknowledging they were together that day.
I guess I want to correct, the Goodwill transaction was on the bank account. I think Mr. Rasch actually paid for the Culvers transaction, correct?
I believe so. Off the top of my head, I do not recall.
That's not something, though, that he volunteered early on in the interview, the
Right.
Culvers.
Yeah. And I should clarify, at the time of the interview, I wasn't aware of that. Now I've seen the video, but...
I want to go back to, we talked about this CAD submission purportedly to be Crystal Rasch. That you followed up in Minnesota. So the address given was Dewdrop Trail in Minnesota. Did anyone from your department do anything after this interview to try to determine the IP address on the device that submitted that
Yes.
that report? And what IP address did that come back to?
Back to one belonging to Zach Rasch.
Now, during the interview too, I think that there's a reference to a transaction made at the O'Reilly Auto Parts store in Watertown, Wisconsin, correct?
Yes.
And there's been no other testimony at this point with the receipts or transaction information for O'Reilly. Do you know what he purchased? Not everything, but do you know what one significant item that stands out in that purchase?
Yes, I do.
And what is that?
The LED bulbs. For, I believe they were like $105, somewhere around there.
And why was that significant when you later followed up in your investigation? Why was that purchase significant?
Regarding what he had previously told his mother, having purchased them from some person there for $25. Claiming the value being at over $100. But he had bought them for retail value, again, using Crystal's card.
Now, during the interview, you also talked to him about some Fleet Farm purchases. Gosh, I don't know if I always get, unfortunately, them mixed up. Fleet Farm or Farm and Fleet. Farm and Fleet. And there was some purchase of a 27-gallon black heavy plastic totes. Are you aware of that transaction?
I am.
Did we ever, in all of our searches, did we ever locate those totes?
No, we did not.
And there's some discussion about them, but was Mr. Rasch ever asked about those during the interview?
I can't say for certain if we had that information yet on the receipt at that time.
Was there ever anything in the surface burn area that was consistent with those totes?
Yes.
And can you describe that, what you observed?
So the ground level where the burn area was, where myself and Detective Rolfs took the samples after the crime lab came. Because when the crime lab was there initially during the search warrant, that was while we were in interview, as you saw. So when we went back with the information that we had obtained from the interview, that's, again, as described, or as you heard me talk about earlier in my previous statement, drew us to that area, and the surface level was covered in like melted plastic. I already described the chemical smell, but there was also a lot of burnt plastics all over that surface that had been cleaned.
Now, at the very end of the interview, did you ask Mr. Rasch for consent to search that red Samsung phone that was referenced during Detective Young's interview?
Yes,
And he, in fact, gave consent, correct?
he did.
And in the sheriff's office, you would have him sign a form for that, correct?
Yes.
And then did you also ask Mr. Rasch for his DNA at the very end of the interview?
I did.
And did you personally take a DNA swab from Zach Rasch?
Yes, I did.
And that's that same white sort of long cotton ball. And did you swab in the
Local
inside?
standard, yes.
In the inside of his mouth, and then was that packaged and ultimately sent to the crime lab?
It was.
So after the interview then was fully completed, is it fair to say that you were required to go home and sleep?
It was a long day.
And once you returned to work, what was the date that you returned to work?
I believe my first day back would have been that same day. So later that evening, the 26th, I went home for a few hours.
And was it still daylight when you returned to work?
I believe it would have been like early evening.
And what did you do when you returned to work?
Started reviewing, finding where we were on the case, any other information that came in, and we're going to speak further.
And then did you ultimately, after reviewing the information, decide to go back to the scene?
I did. That would have been the following day, however, I believe on the 27th when we went back to the scene.
And so when you went back to the scene, what observations did you make?
Again, as described earlier, so right when I got there, I walked down the driveway and I could see that well-beaten path that goes off to the shed area. And there was a 5-gallon bucket there, like right where you would turn, and it was full of the Monster Energy drinks and some other soda cans and that. There was cigarettes, and it also stuck with me during the earlier observation of the video that that's the area that he had walked from. So I knew there was multiple burn areas throughout the entire property that, you know, there had been some surface samples taken of, but I was kind of drawn to that one as I got near it. And again, observed that high heat area, that surface level burn that was new. It was clearly not an area that, like, they burned garbage for years and years and years. It was a relatively new area. And where you stand there, as you walk back, you're in perfect visibility of the Rasch home, his grandmother's home, and there's like a mound system in between the burn area and his grandmother's, and then County Road J is directly out in front of you. So even though it's behind cover, you can hear vehicles approaching and leaving and see people coming in and coming out.
So I'm going to show you Exhibit 205 and 206. I believe that Detective Rolfs previously testified to those. Is that consistent with your observations on that day?
Yes, it is.
And so after making these observations, what, if anything, did you do?
So, again, we were very concerned about what may be contained in that area. And again, after smelling it, knowing that there was a high chemical smell, we had emergency management personnel available as well, and I had them bring over what's called a hydrion spill stick, and it basically gives us like a pH level of the soil, and the reading was at like the highest level it could be as far as acidity. After one very minor, they held it down and kind of rubbed it on the surface, and then it immediately popped as being like extremely caustic. At that point, we had a conversation as to how we should proceed with this. Being that the crime lab was already there, that would have been our preferable method. But being June, as it is now, the weather can change, and I didn't want any of that evidence to not be preserved. So we made the call that we were going to collect it, put it into containers, and personally transport it back to the Dodge County Sheriff's Office and place it into evidence. So we were able to get a hazmat container, a bin, and I guess long story short, we shoveled up as much as we could possibly get until we started hitting root level directly underneath it. But there was also some like liquid saturation surrounding it of different chemicals. I don't know exactly what the compound was in there, but it was still of interest enough that I knew we needed to follow up further with that. We needed to come back and look at that further. But we had placed them items in the hazmat container and actually put it in the back of my Ford Explorer squad car. And it's a smell I will never forget. I could feel it literally burning my face, burning my eyes, burning as I breathed. We had our windows open, my partner and I, and it was not a pleasant experience getting it back there. And that was placed into evidence, and I guess just to emphasize the strength of the whatever chemicals were in there. To this day, if we open that evidence, it hits you like a ton of bricks.
So I'm just going to stop you for one moment and
Sure.
show 205 and 206 to the jury, just to remind them from last week. The surface burn area, and then (207) and 208 here. This is that debris that you took to the impound area, correct?
Yes.
And just as the reminder, And then I think that Detective Rolfs talked about that we did some sifting then
Yes.
at the impound, the sheriff's office impound lot with some DCI agents that Friday, correct?
Yes, I believe that was the 28th of June. We did that at the Dodge County impound, which was where that evidence was stored at the time. It couldn't be placed indoors at the sheriff's office because of all the chemicals and everything in it. It was, I mean, it's hazmat, so we couldn't, it was too much of a hazard, a risk of fire. We didn't know what the combination of materials was, so it had to be placed in a secure area off-site.
Now, on June 29th, did you also go to another location that was relevant to this investigation? Out of county.
Yes.
And where was that?
I believe the 29th is the first day I went to Adams County.
And is that property that we've been referencing where the camper was located?
Yes.
And what did you do when you were up there?
So, again, at that point in the investigation, we had some findings, but there was still a possibility that there was something that we were missing or that may have been transported from the Wood Road area away. Again, knowing that after the interview, the vehicle was taken from the residence on Wood Road and drove on the 24th and abandoned in that wooded area next to the camper. We decided we needed to investigate whether additional evidence would be located in Adams County on that property.
And was there anything significant that you found on the Adams County property?
Later on, there was some items that were located, but all in all, they did not become terribly significant to the case.
And it's fair to say, though, for the first week or so of this investigation, you did maintain contact with the investigator.
Yes.
And I think Investigator Corbett, correct?
Yes, Kyan Corbett.
And one thing I think that we forgot with Detective Lake, we also located a sweatshirt in the back of that Mitsubishi that was located on the Adams County property, correct?
Yes, in the Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross.
And I'll show you what's been marked as Exhibit 421.
Mm-hmm.
And if you could just tell me what's contained inside that exhibit.
This is the Wisconsin Dells sweatshirt. So if you recall from the video when they were at Goodwill, Zachariah and Crystal, when she had stood in the parking lot and he kind of blocked the door and she changed in the back, this would have been the sweatshirt she was wearing.
And if you could just open that up and hold that up for the jury once you get it open. And just put gloves on so that the crime lab stays happy with us if we ever have to do anything in the future. And now you're showing the, so you show the front and just showing the back of that sweatshirt, correct?
Correct.
And it has Wisconsin Dells on the arm and then Wisconsin Dells on the back, consistent with what we saw, I think, in that Culver's video and in the Goodwill video, correct?
Correct.
And then just to talk about other things that you did in your investigation, I think on the first, you were also the person who assisted Dr. Legro, the dentist, and provided him the tooth, correct, for analysis?
Yes, on July 1st, I met with Dr. Gabriel Legros and Dr. Jordan Karsten.
And then on July 10th, did you meet with Dr. Jordan Karsten again?
Yes.
And this meeting on July 10th, was he able to conclusively say, because this would be after we had that June 30th dig as well, correct?
Yes.
Was he able to say that we had conclusively located some human remains, that the bone we located was not animal but conclusively human?
Yes, we didn't have the official report from him until I believe August was the first report, but we did. I was there with him when he identified them as diagnostically human.
Now, at some point through the course of this investigation, you know that we located a firearm in Zach Rasch's residence, correct?
Yes.
And we confirmed that he had legally purchased that firearm, correct?
He did.
That he legally purchased it on February 20th. Is that accurate?
Yes, that sounds correct.
And then at the time that he purchased that, and I believe that this was in Detective Lake's testimony, which was in the 200s. When he purchased that, he purchased some other items with that firearm, correct?
Yes.
And what other items did he purchase with that firearm?
So off of memory, I believe there was a case purchased at one point. There was the Hornady, which is a brand of hollow point projectiles, and a cleaning kit or oil of some sort. And I don't recall the other items.
I think I'm going to show you Exhibit 256, and I believe those are all the items that were purchased. And when you say a case, like a holster or like a physical case that you would put the gun in?
Like a plastic case that you would transport it if you're, if you were going to legally transport and you were not a permit holder or in an area where you're not authorized to carry, somewhere you would package it. Plastic case with padding inside.
And all those items were purchased on February 20th, 2024, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
And then at some point, then after that, did you have a meeting in person in Madison with the crime lab to discuss basically what type of testing should be conducted on the firearm?
I did.
Because there's sometimes that law enforcement would swab a gun, and sometimes crime lab would swab a gun, correct?
Correct.
In a case like this was, is it fair to say, a team approach on how the testing would take place? So I'm going to show you.
Detective, please make sure that you answer yes or no.
Yes.
Exhibit 132. So generally, what did you ask the crime lab to do with respect to testing based on, now you don't remember the exact date that you had this conversation, correct?
Not off the top of my head, no, I do not.
But that it would have been sometime after, likely July 10th, that you met with Dr. Karsten. We learned that the remains on the property were human, correct?
Yes.
And the date of the second crime lab report, or I'm sorry, the date of the crime lab report, the first crime lab report with respect to the firearm would be October 22nd, 2024. So sometime between those two dates. Would that be accurate?
Yes, that sounds correct.
So what information did you request of them during that first meeting?
Okay, so I was aware that on the initial examination of the firearm that it appeared to be cleaned. So, knowing firearms myself,
Objection,
obviously.
Your Honor, calls for speculation. Appeared to be cleaned.
Have him say that, and I guess I would ask him just to rephrase the observations that were relayed to him.
Objection sustained.
I move to strike, Your Honor.
Stricken.
Did the crime lab observe any biological material on the gun?
No.
And did the gun have any gunpowder residue on it that could be readily observed?
Not that I'm aware of.
And based on your knowledge of the investigation, did Zachariah Rasch purchase a cleaning kit for the firearm?
Yes.
So did the crime lab make some assumptions about what could have happened to the gun based on their observations of the gun and your knowledge of the investigation?
Objection lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Overruled. Go ahead.
Yes.
And what assumptions did the crime lab make based on all of those factors?
Okay, the discussion was that the firearm where there would be potential evidence related would be located would have been either in the front muzzle barrel area or on the recoil guide spring, which is located directly underneath the barrel, has a rod with a coiled spring that goes around it and is difficult to clean.
So if, let's say, for example, we don't know whether or not this occurred with this firearm, but if someone would have wiped down the outside of the firearm, would that have impacted those areas of the firearm?
If it was from the exterior, it would not have. If it was a complete tear down, potentially.
So if you can just, the firearm is inside of that box there, if you could just take that out and talk about the areas of the firearm that were discussed at that meeting.
Sure.
And maybe just move the, in fact, I have a red light here. Does that mean my battery is getting low, but you can still hear, correct?
Appears to be still working.
I can speak loud. If that works for you.
Stick that on here.
Good. Okay, so the area that is, again, as I described, is the muzzle of the firearm, being the front end portion here. For those of you who are not familiar, the barrel is located behind this slide. So this is your upper slide, and then this is your lower grip area. The upper slide is made of a metallic material. The lower grip portion is made of a composite, like plastic type material. So when a firearm of this nature, a semi-automatic handgun, when it cycles, what happens is the slide, the gas pushes the slide backward. The magazine is inserted here, and the round goes up, and the slide pushes it into the chamber. When that happens, after a round goes off, so to speak, the barrel and the guide spring, which is located on the front, you can see that little plastic, and I am going to lock this to the rear so you can see better. That's what happens after the trigger is pulled. The slide goes back, the barrel is exposed, and on the very front, I'm going to walk by so you can see it, there's a plastic guide rod directly below the barrel. And there's a spring that goes around that. Inside of there, evidence can be contained, potentially, and that was our primary area of interest to be analyzed by the crime lab.
And again, why was that the primary area of interest?
Because, again, it is exposed when the round is fired, and then, again, concealed and closed in after.
So if someone just, again, we don't know what someone may have done to this, but if someone wipes down the outside, it wouldn't necessarily impact anything that was on that inside portion of the firearm, correct?
That's correct.
And was the crime lab able to observe any type of material on the outside of the firearm?
No.
And you can put it back in the box there. At this point, did we have any information that anyone other than Zachariah Rasch had handled the firearm?
No.
So was it significant in the investigation to swab the barrel or trigger area of the firearm for DNA?
The barrel, yes. The trigger area, no, it was not. It was presumed as the owner of that firearm that it would contain his DNA.
And sorry, I misspoke. The handle portion or the magazine portion of the firearm.
That, again, same response.
When I'm going to steal my... When Detective Young located the firearm, was there any missing ammunition?
Missing ammo in the magazine itself?
I'll rephrase the question.
Okay.
When Detective Casey located the firearms, it appeared to be a fully loaded firearm.
Yes, I believe so, with a round in the chamber that he had to clear and make safe.
So at this point, when we had the gun, the Taurus tested at the crime lab, we didn't know for certain whether or not a firearm was used in this case, correct?
Not at that time.
But if a firearm would have been used, presumably, and there would have been bullets missing from the gun, correct? If there was no manipulation of the firearm after the crime.
Yes.
So the fact that the gun was then fully loaded when we located it, what did that indicate to us?
That it had been utilized, reloaded, since a round would have been fired off prior, or any other shooting would have taken place.
So then at some point, shortly after October 22nd, 2024, we received information from the crime lab that they were not able to locate any DNA on the firearm, correct? No DNA for Crystal Rasch, correct?
Correct. There was DNA located in the barrel that was not suitable for further testing.
And so we could not obviously compare that to really anyone, correct?
Right.
And then did you request that the lab perform further testing of another item?
I did at a later date, yes, as I obtained more information in the investigation.
And what was that item?
The holster.
And why did you request further testing of the holster?
So based on my scene observations, when I was able to look in detail at the crime lab photos, which you have seen on the vehicle, and some of the patterns inside of there, along with the findings from Dr. Jordan Karsten and Dr. Gabe Legros, it was becoming, it was leading us more to believe that there was a firearm involved in this incident. And knowing that the results had already came back from the DNA with the firearm, I was exploring any alternative options that may have evidence for me to put the gun at the scene. As a law enforcement officer, having been one for 16 years, having spent approximately 10 years in the military, I've carried a firearm for much of my life. I've cleaned firearms thousands of times. I don't think I've ever cleaned a holster. And my thought was, knowing the location of some of the other evidentiary items, that if the firearm was placed back into a holster after it was fired at our victim, it may contain her DNA because of the transfer from the gun back into the interior of that holster. And then even if later on that firearm is cleaned, it would have remained in the porous material of that holster. I had observed the holster. I seen it was made out of like a fabric I would call like a cordura material. And visually it's very dark in color. You can't tell by looking at it. But I felt the crime lab may have, if it was there, the crime lab would need to analyze that and look for further evidence.
And I have provided you Exhibit 133, which is the holster previously testified to and entered into evidence by the crime lab. If you could just take that out one more time and show the type of material that the holster was made of that caused you to ask them to test that holster.
Okay, so as you can see, it's like this fabric material. So when you place the firearm inside of here, it is retained. The retention is achieved by this fabric is tight. And then there's a further security here that you can put over the back to kind of give you that extra protection to hold the firearm in. And again, it's not uncommon for anyone, as I'm wearing a holster right now, for that exterior portion to be accidentally or touched or rubbed against something. However, the inside, as you can see, is extremely narrow and not a place you would normally reach your hands or touch, or at least I don't in my own holster. And I kind of did, when I was talking about this, brainstorming it with the other investigators, I was kind of polling them on, hey, have you ever cleaned your holster? Have you ever reached on the inside? And it was a resounding no across the board. So I did complete a transmittal. I sent this evidence down to the Wisconsin State Crime Lab.
Now just going through a couple of anything else that you discussed with the crime lab regarding the gun or the holster? I think that concludes your discussions with them regarding those items, correct?
Other than some of the, again, with the scene observations that we had made that connected the gun, the holster, to our victim.
So I just want to go
suspect.
through sort of some other, I guess what we'll call housekeeping items, some other things, that observations you made during the course of your investigation that were significant. During going back to that interview, there's some portions of that interview that were clipped out where you're talking to Zachariah Rasch about whether or not his property sustained any damage from the rains. During that time period in June, there were a couple of days that we had really, really heavy rains, correct?
Correct.
So I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 420, which is the climate observations. And if you could look just specifically on the 22nd and 23rd of June, which I think you have your calendar there. So the 22nd would be that Sunday. How many inches of rain did we get on that Sunday?
Okay, so the 22nd of June would have been the Saturday.
Oh, Saturday, thank you.
We had 1.75 inches of rain, according to this record of climatological observation from the U.S. Department of Commerce, National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration.
And that's for the specific climate area, correct?
Yes, this is the station in Kleiman, Wisconsin, in the United States.
And then on the 23rd, how many inches of rain did we get?
1.25 inches of rain.
So now the state would move Exhibit 420 into evidence.
No objection.
Received.
During your follow-up investigations, did you also have some enhancement done on Deputy Kukan's squad video and body camera video?
Yes, I did.
And why did the sheriff's office do that?
So in reviewing the video from Deputy Kukan's squad and body-worn camera when he had his initial contact with Zachariah Rasch on the 23rd at about 6:30 in the afternoon, I've watched it many times, of course, but as he walked out of the wood line, it appeared there was billowing smoke behind him in the area that I knew later on to be the where we located human remains and where the fire occurred.
So I'm showing you Exhibit 403. Is this one clip from that exhibit?
Yes, it is.
And is there a zoomed in portion then of photo 403?
Yes.
And what is depicted in that?
The smoke is clearly depicted traveling towards it's a white Chevrolet van, I believe, that was junked near the shed area, and that again is just adjacent to where the fire burn area was.
So I would move Exhibit 403 into evidence and just permission to briefly display that to the jury.
No objection.
It will be received, can be published.
Hopefully the court still has it on our cord. Just give it.
Don't look at me, I've flunked out of AV class.
Pass it around.
So I'll just show this. We'll go old fashioned here. So the little orange box is where the smoke is, correct? The
Right.
enhanced. So if you can just see those orange boxes there. And is it fair to say that that enhancement contained multiple other stills, but really kind of showing that same thing, that there was smoke coming from that area?
That is correct. It was like a time lapse, one after the other, but they all showed the very similar findings.
And then do you still have the flock? Yes.
Which one?
I'm not going to put this up on the big screen right now, but during Detective Conkle's testimony, we were talking about whether or not you could see anyone in the passenger seat on June 24th. During your investigation, did law enforcement go through and look at all of these flock photos multiple times?
Yes, many times.
And zoom in on the flock photos multiple times?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that, one, you were trying to determine when we've had last sign of life for Crystal?
Yes, that's correct.
And so we were looking to see if we could determine if we could ever see her in the passenger seat.
Yes, that's what we were attempting to find.
And you were also in the courtroom when we were testifying, when there was testimony, I believe, from Detective Lake, and Trevor from the crime lab about the large green frog that was located in the Mitsubishi Eclipse, correct?
Yes.
And I asked Detective Conkle if anyone was in the passenger seat in the Mitsubishi at any point, and he could not recall, but did you later zoom in on this slide 106 on Exhibit 184, which is that Mitsubishi Eclipse traveling to the area of Adams County on June 24th at, I think it was approximately 1:56 p.m.?
Yes,
And did you zoom in on that passenger seat?
I did.
And could you see anything in that passenger seat?
I can.
And what could you see?
I can see the large stuffed frog that you all seen when we found the vehicle in Adams County in the passenger seat of the Mitsubishi Eclipse Cross. You could see its eyes and ears as he was driving down the road. It was depicted in through the front windshield of the flock camera.
We'll keep zooming in if we can. This doesn't really show it that well. But when you look at it on your computer, you can see right here the eyes of that.
Yes, you can see the. Can you zoom a little bit there? Got a little glare.
Your Honor, I moved to strike the testimony, but what he can see on his computer, this is calls for the witness to testify that to a fact that the jury needs to see to determine.
Counsel,
So if
here's the situation. The quality of the reproduction on the video screen, of course, is limited. I'm looking at a better quality screen, and I can see the frog and its eyes and alike. You may be able to see it actually on the television in the back. If you want to just take a look.
Yeah, my objection is this is a jury decision. This is a fact for the jury to decide whether that exists or not.
All right. Well, the bottom line is that at this point, the frog is apparent in the front seat with quality reproduction. The objection's overruled.
I do not have any further questions for this witness on direct.
All right, this is a good time for our afternoon break. We'll take 15 minutes. Folks, again, remind you cannot discuss the case. All right, anything before we break?
I was just talking to the clerk and I never marked the exhibit, PowerPoint of counsel's exhibits, I think it's 65. 84. So I would mark that as just 84A since I zoomed in on it like that. I think that digital copy needs to be part of the record. So I would mark that as 84A.
Any objection to the receipt? You want to take a look at it?
Yeah.
This is one.
All right, we'll address that when we come back. We are on break.
Yeah, so I zoomed
Housekeeping, there was some issue or problem.
So just for Conkle's PowerPoint, which was 84, I'm just asking that that be marked 84A, and I believe the defense did not object to that, and maybe if we can indicate on the exhibit list that flash drive would also contain the surveillance footage, which was the exhibit after 84, so the two surveillance footage PowerPoints during Conkle's testimony as well.
No objection.
Okay, it also has what on it? I'm sorry, I'm trying to find where you're at. I have 84 carbon clock information.
All right, the one exhibit that we were clearly able to identify will be received without objection.
Surveillance. And so I'll find that. We'll find that. I'll put that on the record later. And then I also provided her with Detective Taylor Nail's PowerPoint, which contains some video footage, and she's marking that Exhibit 7A because that is the first slide in his PowerPoint, and the PowerPoint from Detective Lake's testimony, and that's being marked as Exhibit 255A because that is the first slide in his testimony. And then I will find that surveillance footage from Detective Conkle's testimony at a later time so that we can.
All right,
properly mark that.
7A and 255A, any objection?
No, Your Honor.
They will be received. Anything else before we bring in the jury?
No, thank you.
I just want to make sure that my PowerPoint works one last time, Your Honor. Okay. Thank you.
Counsel, if you want to just tell me when I can,
I got a clicker, Your Honor.
there you go.
So, and I don't object to any of the photos that are contained in this PowerPoint. So I don't have an objection of them with them being displayed to the jury right away, so we don't have any technical difficulties. The first photo being up right away.
That's okay. I can
Okay.
blank screen it.
All right, this PowerPoint exhibit,
It is they are exhibits numbers 405 through ultimately 419, and included in the exhibit are, in the PowerPoint, are some other exhibits that have already been introduced, 76, 77, 78.
all right, so the PowerPoint itself, that was 405.
I think that the way that when I discuss it with your clerk, it's PowerPoint, it's each photograph is a different number. I asked whatever's best for them.
Okay. Okay.
And it is 405 through... $419? All right, so it is apparently contains 405 through 419.
Correct.
Excellent. All right, bring in the jury. All right, ladies and gentlemen, is there anybody who didn't follow the instructions of the court? No one has raised their hand. Cross.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Detective.
Good afternoon.
Detective Conti, you're the lead detective in this case, correct?
Yes.
That means that you are the most involved in this case.
Yes.
And you were assigned this case, obviously, due to your expertise and your training, correct?
Yes, we have, with different cases that come in, it is, we have a number of different expertises with other detectives. It's not that I'm special in any way, I guess. It's the rotation of assignments.
Understood. So, obviously, you did some of your own investigation.
Yes.
Boots on the ground type investigation, correct?
Yes.
Like you went to a number of properties to, like you said, doing some digging and things like that.
Correct.
You conducted interviews, as we saw, of Mr. Rasch and other individuals, correct?
Yes.
But you were also in charge of organizing and delegating duties to other law enforcement officers, correct?
Some, yes.
Okay, and then they report to you to give you information about the case.
Correct.
They also draft reports so that things are memorialized.
Yes.
All right, it's pretty safe to say, as far as all of the law enforcement on this case, you probably have the most knowledge about this case.
Correct.
Okay. So let's begin on Monday, June 10th. We know now that on Monday, June 10th, Crystal Rasch had an appointment for a supervised visit at the Dodge County Human Services building to see her children, correct?
Yes.
We also know that never happened.
That's correct. It did not happen.
You learned through the course of your investigation that Heather Doherty gave you information that Crystal Rasch contacted her and said that she was unable to make the visit, correct?
Yes.
She texted that she had strep throat.
I believe so, yes. It was some kind of illness that kept her from being able to attend.
Okay. Now, you can't diagnose strep throat like versus a runny nose or watery eyes, correct?
No.
You need to get swabbed and then have that swab sent to a lab for analysis, correct?
Sure. Yes.
she also texted she didn't want to get the kids sick.
Yes, I believe so.
Now, a throat infection like strep throat is commonly treated with antibiotics.
Object to this line of question. Detective Cotney is not a doctor.
Just going to referring to his training and experience, Your Honor.
Objection sustained, foundation.
Okay. Did you contact her primary care physician to see if she made an appointment for a strep throat?
No.
Did you contact any local urgent cares to see if she had made an appointment
For an appointment, no.
for strep throat or to get
No, I
a
did not.
swab? Okay. Did you look in the? I take it then you didn't look either in the Dells area
No, I did not.
or in the Milwaukee area.
No, I did not.
Okay. So as it stands now, there's no information that she actually went to a doctor to see if she had strep throat, correct?
None that I'm aware of.
Okay. On June 25th, 2024, you spoke with Crystal Rasch's biological mother, Brenda Acosta, correct?
Yes.
You did that at her home, 730 Main Street?
Yes. In Clymer, Wisconsin.
And Miss Acosta was forthcoming with the information she was providing you?
Yes.
And she had some information regarding Crystal not seeing her children, correct? I'll be more specific. Yeah. So she said, when I say she, Brenda Acosta informed you that she received also a message from Crystal Rasch saying that she was ill and unable to see her children, correct?
I believe there was some information passed on that, yes.
Oh, excuse me. Did Brenda Acosta provide you with a message sent purportedly from Crystal Rasch saying that she did not miss the appointment with her children?
I don't recall.
Was Brenda Acosta, to your knowledge, did she believe that Crystal Rasch made the appointment with her children?
I don't believe so, no, because she hadn't seen her since earlier in that weekend.
Okay. You asked Miss Acosta where she thought Crystal Rasch might be, correct?
Yes.
And she did discuss that she speculated that she might have gone up north.
Right.
And she also didn't have any idea why Crystal would not take her car with her, correct? Well, let me ask you. Let me ask you this way: the car was still in the garage.
Yes.
All right. And at this point, the investigation was being considered a missing persons investigation.
Yes.
You asked Crystal Rasch's mother whether she had any, what concerns she may have, and she told you that one of her concerns was that Crystal was on medications, correct?
That it wasn't that she was on medications that I recall, it's that she didn't have everything she would usually have with her for being gone as long as she had at that point.
Okay, and that was my follow-up question, is that
Sure.
she was unsure if Crystal had taken those medications with her.
Right.
All right. Then she granted you permission to go upstairs into the residence to Crystal's, her bedroom, correct?
Yes.
And that's a bedroom where it has an adjacent bathroom, correct?
Yes.
And the pictures that we saw of that, you actually went there and saw that bedroom and bathroom, correct?
Yes.
And then, so I want to talk about some of the items that you saw yourself when you were up there. And you were with Detective Rolfs at the time?
Yeah, so originally I went up on my own after consent was obtained because he was working through the security camera system. And then later on he came up and looked as well.
Okay. So I'm going to show you a piece of paper. Actually, let me do this first, if I may approach you. I'm going to hand you exhibits 405 through 419. If you can look through those briefly and look up when you're through familiarizing yourself with them. We'll go through just 417 at the moment.
Yes,
Okay, you're familiar with exhibits 405 through 417?
I am.
Okay, and those are photographs that were either taken by you or Detective Rolls from Crystal Rasch's bedroom on June 25th, 2024. Correct?
Yes, I believe so, or from Detective Sergeant Brad Conkle when he was there as well. But by the appearance of these, it looks like these were likely the ones I took.
Understood. Okay. So I'm going to
Yep.
show you 405. This is a document with the watermark Watertown Regional Health Center, and on the top right it says Pain Management Center. Is that
Yes.
correct? And this is for an appointment for Crystal Rasch in June of 2024, correct?
Yes, it appears so.
All right. Moving to 406. Here is another document found in Crystal Rasch's room. This is a patient care summary for Crystal Rasch in the middle of the page. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you can see from that far or look down on the document you have before you. That's for May 7, 2024.
Yes, I see that.
Okay, and the reason for the visit is dealing with bilateral trauma injury in the upper body, correct?
Yes.
And from your investigation, did you feel that this was probably related to the car accident she and Mr. Rasch were in, and after also talking with the attorney David Lang?
Could have been. I really don't know for sure.
Okay. Moving to 407, this is some medication that you found in her room.
Yes.
This is albuterol sulfate,
Yes.
and it looks like it was prescribed by Dr. Amber Miller, correct?
Yes.
Are we at 408? Here's other medication, Fluticus, also prescribed by Dr. Amber Miller.
It appears so.
409. This is hydroxyzine,
Yes.
and looks like it's prescribed by Dr. Jennifer Taylor.
Yes.
And this is just the bottle rotated a little bit in 410,
It appears so. Yes.
showing you 411. This medication is for Vraylar. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that was prescribed by, it appears, Dr. Jennifer Taylor.
Yes.
412. We have other medication. Montelukast, prescribed by Amber Miller.
Yes.
For 413, let me know if I'm getting the numbers incorrect, but I think we're on 413.
You're correct.
Naproxene,
Yes.
prescribed by Amber Miller, correct?
Yes.
And then for 414, we have gabapentin, prescribed by Jennifer Taylor.
Yes.
And this appears to be for 15, the bottle rotated slightly, correct?
Correct.
All right. Now I want to talk to you about this pill organizer on 416 you see before you.
Yes, I do.
Okay. So in this pill organizer, it's for a complete week for the morning and the evening, correct?
Yes, it appears so.
Okay,
AM,
so
PM.
you can see, it has the days of the week on the blue top slides, and then the days of the week also on the purple slides, correct?
Yes.
And then below the day of the week, there's AM for the blue and PM for the purple, correct?
Yes.
All right. And if you can tell, the blue morning pills, there appears to be pills for Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, correct?
Yes, it appears so.
But it appears that the Thursday, Friday, and Saturday pills are not there.
Right. The container's empty on those days.
Okay, so either they haven't been refilled or that they were taken, correct?
Possibly.
Okay. And in the top for the evening pills from Sunday through Saturday, does it appear to you that all of the pills were there?
I would say approximately yes.
Well, actually, it's just because you don't know what pills she was taking on specific
Right.
days.
I don't know what prescription she had. It looks on the left side of the photo that there may be additional versus on the right side, but it's kind of hard to tell through the container.
Okay. I guess a better question to ask is, on the evening pills, none of them are empty.
No, they all have some kind of medication in them.
Okay, and that includes, like the Thursday morning, it appears is empty, but there are pills in the Thursday evening, correct?
Right. Correct.
And for Friday morning, it is empty, but for Friday evening, it's not empty, correct?
Correct.
Then Saturday morning is empty, but Saturday evening is not empty, correct?
Correct.
All right. So you knew that from the, well, at this point, we've heard testimony from Katie Gordon about a mental health treatment plan that Crystal Rasch was supposed to take. Did you know that at this point of the investigation on
No.
June 25th? Okay. Did you have an idea from speaking with friends and family at this point that Crystal had either some special needs or somewhat low functioning?
Later in the investigation, I learned some of those details, yes.
Okay, but on this date, you did not, correct?
I don't recall. I don't believe I did.
All right. Did you speak with Dr. Miller?
No, I did not.
Did you have anyone from your agency speak with Dr. Miller?
I don't know.
And the same question for the other doctor, Jennifer, the name escapes me. Taylor.
No, I don't know.
Okay. So you didn't discuss with them what effect, if any, could happen for Crystal if she were to discontinue taking medication that she was prescribed?
No.
Okay, now, in your training and experience, and you may not know the answer to this, and this is fine, but this is an organizer for a week, correct?
Correct.
And have you seen these types of organizers in your
Yes.
work? Okay, now, do you know if people have two organizers, one for travel, one for home? Or is it generally one organizer that keeps everything in line?
I guess that would depend on the individual.
Okay, fair enough. I appreciate that. All right, were you able to confirm with anyone that Crystal had a travel pill organizer?
I did not.
Okay. And the last photograph I have is 4/17. Thank you, Your Honor. And this is just it looks like appears to be a nightstand with some of the prescription bottles that we've seen before in the center, correct?
Yes, that is
And then-
correct.
And then the pill organizer that we see on the right-hand side, 4/16 was a close-up of that image.
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Now, there was also a wall calendar that we that's been introduced into evidence, correct?
Yes.
And this was a wall calendar that was found in Crystal Rasch's room?
Yes, on the wall.
There were no dates marked or anything on the calendar marked showing an appointment or a date or time spent with Zach Rasch, correct?
No, not to my knowledge.
And from your investigation, you had no information from any individuals that said or informed you or your team that Crystal had told them that she was going camping with Zach Rasch, correct?
Correct.
And there was no written information either, like the calendar or a note written down saying, I'm going camping with Zach, see you at the end of the week.
Not observed.
All right. So I'm gonna, Your Honor, if you could hit the lights one more time for me, please. I'm showing you exhibit number 76. And you recognize exhibit 76 as one of the calendar for the month of May in Crystal Rasch's room.
Yes, I do.
All right, so I want to highlight a few things. Is on May 7, you see an appointment
Yes.
for shoulder and arm here.
Yes.
Okay. And there's also, above that is Jennifer Taylor, who you recognize as the name of one of her doctors.
I do.
And on May 16th, you see a pain management appointment for 10:30 a.m. with, it looks like Jean.
Yes.
On Friday, May 17, there is an appointment with Dr. Zorler at 10:30 for, it looks like neck.
Yes.
All right. I'd like to show you exhibit 77 for June of 2024. You recognize this as, again, the calendar that was found in Crystal Rasch's room.
Yes.
So on June 11, she had an MRI scheduled for 9:15 a.m. for, I don't know if you can read that. Can you read that from there?
Does it say Brookfield?
Brookfield.
Is that correct, maybe?
All right, that's a local community.
Yes, in the Milwaukee area.
And then
South side of Dodge.
on June 21st, there was, on that Friday, another appointment with Dr. Zoller at 9 a.m. I can't make out the writing there, but at 9 a.m.
Yes.
On June 28th, on that Friday, there is another appointment with a doctor. I can't make out the name, and it says checkup. It looks like 10 a.m. Is that correct?
Correct.
An exhibit, I'm showing you now exhibit 78 for July. And again, you recognize this as the wall calendar in Crystal Rasch's room for the month of July 2024, correct?
Yes.
And on that calendar, you can see for the 24th, it says nerve block and pain procedure at 11 a.m. pain management in parentheses, correct?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. Now, you know from Brenda Acosta that previously Crystal Rasch had traveled to Michigan, correct?
Yes.
All right. And seemingly not telling too many people, if anyone at all, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And
Yes.
she had her family up in Michigan.
Correct.
Now, you looked at the cameras on 730 Main Street, correct?
Yes, I did initial. I've seen some of the footage, but I was not tasked with reviewing minute by minute. That was assigned to another investigator.
Oh, you're aware, though, from that surveillance footage that she left on her own the house, correct?
Yes.
she leaves and makes a left turn when she hits the sidewalk.
That's correct.
And that is the direction of one of the two churches in Clyman.
That would be to the north on Main Street, and yes, there's a church up the block.
All right, so they're very close to each other. Is that a yes?
Yes.
Thank you. Miss, and she also had a bag with her.
Yes, she did.
The Miss Acosta described for you the kind of generally speaking the property that belonged to the Rasch's family in Adams County, correct?
Yes.
She
Well,
described,
she referred to it as in the Dells. There was no reference to Adams County at that time.
but she referenced that Mary and Scott Rasch had a trailer on the property,
Yes.
and Uncle Samuel also had one there.
Yes.
She also told you that Crystal had a trailer on the property.
She did.
Now this isn't the first homicide case you've investigated, correct?
As a detective at the time, it was.
This was your first one.
Yes.
Okay. You've investigated other homicide cases as a.
I've assisted.
Okay. Now you know that there are, when speaking with a coroner or medical examiner, that there are what is described as 5 manners or causes of death, correct?
Yes.
You understand that one of those manners of death is called a homicide.
Yes.
Now, homicide doesn't mean anything but that the death occurred at the hands of somebody else.
Yes.
It's not saying that there was any intent to do anything, whether it was negligent or reckless. It's just that's how it happened, at the hands of somebody else.
Right. The medical examiner's classification is different than in criminal statute, for example.
So that's one. A second one is suicide, correct?
Yes.
All right, and that's, stating the obvious is somebody taking their own life.
Yes.
There's also accidental cause of death. That's a third one.
Yes.
Natural cause of death. That's
Yes.
the fourth one. And then the last one is simply undetermined.
Right. Yes.
Okay. And I know that the prosecutor covered a little bit of this on direct examination with you, but I just wanted to confirm is that the firearm purchased, the Taurus 9mm purchased by Zachariah Rasch, it was bought from a licensed firearm dealer, correct?
Yes, it was.
And he had a CCW permit in June of 2024.
To my knowledge, yes, he did.
Okay, so one of the things that happens is that when you buy a firearm from a licensed firearm dealer, the gun is registered, correct?
There's records that are available for that purchase, yes.
Okay, so maybe that's a better way of putting it. There are records to show
There's
that
no registry that I'm aware of.
Okay, so there's a record of that purchase,
Yes.
And that's a record that law enforcement can obtain.
Correct.
And you did that in this case.
Yes.
Okay, so this wasn't like a firearm that was purchased, let's say, from on the streets or from a neighbor where there's no record of that, correct?
Correct.
And also, when you get a CCW, there's also a record of that that's available to law enforcement.
There is.
Okay, so there are two sources where records can be obtained by law enforcement to show who is perhaps the owner of a gun or who was transferred to.
Yes.
Now, you're familiar in this case with the flock camera license plate reading as well as some of the Google searches from Mr. Rasch's phone.
I am.
So one thing that we do know is that on June 10th, 2024 at 11:49 p.m., there was a search on Mr. Rasch's phone that was recovered for, quote, child custody lawyers in Milwaukee, unquote. Is that correct?
Yes.
And then 2 minutes later, there was a website visited, child custody attorneys, Milwaukee, Mangi, and Huneke, unquote.
I don't recall the name, but yes, I'll take your word for it.
Okay, thank you. And then on June 11th, there was a Google search from Mr. Rasch's phone at 1:22 p.m. for 5217 South 51st Street in Greenfield, correct?
Yes, I believe so.
And then there was a website visited shortly thereafter for Konstanski Law Office, correct?
Yes, I believe. Is it Konstanakis?
I'm going to take your word for on that one, but I think you're correct. Okay. So let's. So that was both at 1:22 p.m. And you remember you were here for the testimony regarding the flock camera, correct?
Yes, I was.
And then one of the flock cameras was located at the intersection of West Loomis Road and 51st Street in Greenfield, Wisconsin, correct?
Yes, as I recall.
And I'm going to show you. And there was a capture taken at 1:26 p.m. at that flock camera and one at 1:41 p.m. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And this is, I'm showing you Exhibit 84, Slide 61.
Yes, I recognize.
You recognize the June 11th, 1:26 p.m. And here is the pin drop showing it on the map of the intersection of West Loomis Road and 51st Street, correct?
Correct.
And it's got an E in parentheses, meaning that the camera is facing east or west.
I believe that would be eastbound traffic that it's monitoring.
Okay. And then we have Exhibit 84, Slide 63, and we see on this camera the Mitsubishi at 1:42. It looks like it's making a turn. Correct?
Yes.
And this is the same camera.
It
I'm
appears
showing
so.
you a couple of Google overhead exhibits that I showed you previously.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the intersection of West Loomis and 51st. You can see that here, correct?
Yes, I can.
And I'm showing you that it's labeled as such in the middle of Exhibit 418, correct?
Yes.
And you can see just below that the law firm Konstantakis Law Office, correct?
Yes, I can see it.
All right. And I'm going to show you Exhibit 419. You recognize this as, let's start in the beginning. At the bottom, you see the pin drop at the intersection of West Loomis and 51st, correct? And it's designated by a red pin drop.
Yes, it appears so.
And then you can see with a 0.6 miles away, there is a law office labeled Menger and Hunicke, correct?
Yes.
All right. So in this case, you had some information, at least from Crystal Rasch's mother, Brenda Acosta. She was concerned whether Crystal would run out of medication because she was unsure if she brought enough with her, correct?
Again, I don't recall that exact context. The concern was more that being gone for that period of time, she would have run out.
Okay.
And it was increased her concerns that she was somewhere and maybe potentially in danger of missing, etc.
All right. And you obviously saw the prescription medication in her room.
Yes, I did.
And I mean by Crystal Rasch's room, correct?
Yes.
And in this case, there were also witnesses that gave you information about some of the cognitive limitations Crystal may have.
Yes, I did learn that throughout my investigation.
All right. Maybe not at first, but eventually that's something you uncovered through the course
Yes.
of your investigation. All right. you knew also at some point that Crystal was either making attempts to take a CCW class or did in fact take a CCW class, correct?
I personally had no knowledge of that. What I was aware of from other investigative efforts is there was an enrollment sheet that was completed, but there was no record of attendance or completion with the State of Wisconsin Department of Justice.
Okay, and this is the document that Diana Free said she recognized Crystal Rasch's handwriting on it. Is Exhibit 4?
Yes, I believe so. And if it's the same document I recall, there's a notation on it that it was an online submission. So I cannot speak to whose writing it was or was not.
If I may approach. Okay, I'm showing you Exhibit 4. This is the document that we're discussing?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. And could you hold that up for the jury, just so they can reference what, thank you. Okay, and you can see at the bottom of that document that there was payment accepted, and it was done by a card.
Yes, form of payment card collected by I can't read the name.
Okay. What was that dollar amount?
$195, and then there's an indication that there's a minus $30
Okay.
off to the right-hand side of the sheet.
Okay, thank you. Now, you discussed, and I just want to make sure I understand this correctly, when you were discussing why you swabbed certain parts of the Taurus 9mm.
Yes.
And just so I understand correctly, is that your theory was that there was the potential to have biological matter like blood on the inner slide of the Taurus, because if it was when it was fired, the slide will come back and expose the barrel, correct?
Correct.
And then potentially there may be blood there.
There may be.
Okay, and that's you thinking that might be something that happened, right?
Possibly.
Okay, but I mean, you're not here to give us a probability of, well, if somebody's so many feet away from a gun being fired, that there will be blood on there or there won't be blood, correct?
Correct.
And you can't give us a probability of blood being there if it was fired in somebody's vicinity, correct?
I can't speak specifically to that, other than my experience and training.
All right, but when that's you in that case, you were looking specifically for blood, correct?
Not necessarily.
Okay, were you looking for other DNA material as well?
Any DNA, identifying DNA that could be recovered is what I was interested in. Again, specifically with blood. Blood can be...
Right, blood's a great way to collect DNA. You agree?
It can be, yes, but it's also can be the most immediately visible and removed.
All right. But that's also why we have swabs, because there's what we call touch DNA, where we leave our DNA on objects simply by touching on it. Am I correct?
Yes, based on the testimony heard and my understanding of DNA transfer, yes, but I would leave that to the DNA analyst to speak further on.
Okay. You mentioned that Mr. Rasch had purchased a gun cleaning kit when he purchased his firearm, correct?
Yes.
All right, now that's a gun cleaning kit. That's not a DNA cleaning kit, correct?
Correct. But again, just based on my own experience and training, and again, as the jury and others in the courtroom have heard during the testimony of the DNA analyst, detergents can break down DNA, and detergents are commonly used to clean firearms, especially those with a composite portion, like a Taurus handgun.
Now, was it your decision, well, I guess I should say, it was your decision not to have the trigger guard, the trigger, and the handle swapped. Is that correct?
I never requested that it not be tested.
Okay, you're saying you didn't say no to it being tested.
So the conversation had for the testing, I indicated areas of interest where there may be potential victim DNA. The lab itself that does this every day, they are the scientists with the expertise. The entire firearm was turned over to them for analysis.
You're aware, though, in this case, there was an unknown low-level partial mixture DNA on the barrel opening and inside the barrel of the Taurus, correct?
Yes, I am aware of that.
All right, and you were here for the testimony of the lab analyst who indicated what that means is that there were at least two people's DNA on the firearm, but they were just in such low quantities that it couldn't be discerned whose they are, correct?
So I don't recall any in that specific area being a two-person. I just recall that from the report being unsuitable for testing.
Okay, do you remember the term partial mixture?
I do. I just, without seeing the report in front of me, I don't know which area that you are referring to.
From your training and experience, do you agree with the DNA analyst that we can't rule out that when we're talking about the DNA on the interior of the holster, right? You said that that was your idea.
Correct.
Okay. Do you disagree with the DNA analyst who said that we can't rule out that Crystal handled the firearm and then that firearm was placed in the holster?
No, I'm not going to disagree with the DNA analyst.
Now, what we did swab in this case was a vacuum cleaner, correct?
Yes.
And that was swabbed in a number of different locations, correct?
Yes.
Do you know how much it costs to run a DNA test?
I don't know the exact dollar value.
Now, if you wanted to, you could have asked the lab to swab the trigger guard, or handle for DNA, correct?
So we are given for certain different types of cases, we are given a amount of DNA that we can send to be analyzed. In a case like this, we had numerous evidentiary items that we wanted to test, and I guess the easiest way to explain it is you send in the items with the highest probability that support what you're looking for.
Okay, and I guess my question is, were you prohibited by anyone from requesting that those items, that Taurus, the trigger guard, and the handle be swabbed for DNA?
So again, I sent the entire firearm
Okay.
for DNA analysis. I pointed out the areas of emphasis that I felt would be most likely to yield results. I had no direct yes, no, you should do this, you should do that. That was left up to the lab who does this every day.
Understood. Now, in this case, we know we've handled, or actually you and some other witnesses have handled items with gloves up on the witness stand.
Yes.
Okay. Now, but that's not as secure an environment as a laboratory.
No.
Okay, and just to give you an example, when I saw you with the firearm, I saw you, even with the gloves on, touch your jacket and touch the desk in front of you and then handle the firearm. Right?
Sure. Yes.
Right. So, I mean, at this point, we can't realistically swab that Taurus, the trigger guard, or the handle, and expect, a meaningful result, can we?
Object.
I would leave.
Calls for speculation.
Overruled. If you can answer.
I would leave that to the analyst. I don't know how the exact duration that it would stay or leave. I would expect in that scenario, because of the time duration and because of what you speak, that may cause some issues. But again, I don't know specifically.
But at the end of the day, we'll never know whether Crystal Rasch's DNA was on the trigger guard, or handle of that Taurus, will we?
No.
I don't have anything further, Your Honor. Oh. If I may approach, Your Honor. I'm going to show you evidence Bates 1034. And I asked you earlier about whether Crystal Rasch had messaged Brenda Acosta about the appointment with her children, and that Crystal Rasch claimed she did not miss the appointment. Do you remember that?
I remember the question.
Okay, would referring to your report help you remember the answer to that question?
Counsel, do you
Yes,
have
it
a
absolutely would.
hard copy of that so we can take a look
I do
at
not,
it?
Your Honor. The prosecution has, they know it's Bates 1034. I'm not introducing it into evidence, Your Honor. It's just to refresh memory.
Let's see if we
I was going to
can.
approach it with the laptop, Your Honor.
I'd prefer, counsel, that we simply identify the report for the record and as to what he was looking at. We won't, unless otherwise agreed upon, have it admitted.
We can print it off, Your Honor. Or I can proceed with questioning and then provide the exhibit after the fact, or we can print it off right now.
If you want him to refresh his memory, we should probably accomplish that before the additional questioning. we have a page number or something from?
It's Bates 1034. Our assistant's printing out. I can ask a couple follow-up questions while we're waiting.
Go ahead.
Okay, you mentioned that Mr. Rasch had purchased a cleaning kit with the firearm.
Yes.
All right, and that's something that's pretty typical when people are buying firearms.
Yes.
Right? They get dirty, and to be continuously used in good working order, they need to be cleaned routinely.
Yes.
Did you ever find, you or any other law enforcement officers find the cleaning kit?
I believe we found some portions of cleaning items in the rear of the Mitsubishi, and that can be seen in the photographs provided.
Do you know whether it was used?
I don't.
With regard, there was also some testimony with regards to a silencer.
Yes.
Google search. You never found a silencer in the course of your investigation.
No, I did not.
And I may say you, I mean other law enforcement. You as an agency never found anything, correct?
No.
You didn't find also any tools to make a silencer,
No,
like a homemade silencer.
not that I'm aware.
One moment, Your Honor. Your Honor, we're having issues with the printer.
I'm sorry.
We're having issues with the printer.
There you go.
Yeah. And I'm confident we can provide a paper copy to the court. I think that just,
Let's,
if I could approach.
Detective, do you know where you can find it? I'm assuming that the prosecutor is got this monster binder, and somewhere in there is your reports.
I do know where it is, and I likely have a copy of my own in my briefcase over there I could provide if the court requests.
Fantastic. Could you just step down and grab
Yes.
that? Please show it to counsel to make sure that that's the one he's asking you to look at, and let's move forward.
Oh, we don't have a date stamp.
Under contact with Brenda Acosta.
Yes, something about.
All right, let's have that marked, that page marked, and we can, as I understand it, counsel is going to replace it with.
First of all, Thank you, Detective. I'm going to hand you what's, I hope you recognize, it's US 422.
Yes.
And you recognize this as a report that you drafted?
Yes, I do.
And you did it, say, relatively contemporaneous with the interview with Miss Brenda Acosta?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember discussing with, after looking at your report, does it refresh your memory as to whether the text messages between Crystal Rasch and Brenda Acosta?
Yes, if you just give me one moment.
Sure.
When you're done, just flip it over, please.
Yes.
Okay. Did reviewing a report refresh your memory?
Yes, it did.
Okay. On June 10th, there was a text conversation between Brenda Acosta and Crystal Rasch, correct?
Yes.
And that was with regards to her missing the visitation of her children, correct?
Yes.
And in that text message chain, Crystal claimed that she did not miss the appointment with her children.
Per that statement, yes.
And you noted in parentheses that she did.
Correct.
Right, and this is the same visitation that she had scheduled for June 10th, correct?
Yes, the Monday.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Nothing further. Thank you, Detective.
Attorney Will.
So going directly back to that text message first, that was based on your report and Brenda's information, that message would have been sent on June 10th, correct?
Yes.
And we know that Crystal and Zach were together on June 10th, correct?
Yes.
And so do you know who would have been utilizing Crystal's phone on that date?
I do not.
So going back up to the sort of start of the cross-examination, there were some questions about the medications, and you don't know really what any of those medications that she had in her bedroom were for, correct?
Correct, I do not.
But you did state during your direct, I think, last Thursday or Friday, that we did check area hospitals to determine whether or not Crystal had been admitted to any of those area hospitals, correct?
Correct.
And those area hospitals would have included the Watertown Regional Medical Center, correct?
Yes.
And so would information from Dr. Miller or Dr. Taylor on treating her for, I think one of those was an albuterol inhaler, correct?
Correct.
And so we don't know if that medication was for asthma or some other breathing issue, but was that at the time directly relevant to your investigation?
No.
And then the other medications, I think there was some other pills, but at the time we didn't have information that any of that medication was directly related to your investigation, correct?
Correct.
So while we may have placed calls with those doctors, intensive follow-up with those doctors was not a priority in the investigation. Is that fair?
Yes, that's fair. Other investigative leads were prioritized at that time.
Did anyone in this investigation, family members, friends, Facebook messages, I don't know if Crystal used Instagram, any kind of social media messages, anything that we had, ever give us any indication that Crystal was suicidal?
No.
So that is not an avenue that law enforcement actively pursued at any point in this case, correct?
Correct.
Because we didn't have any information about that, correct?
That's correct.
So is it fair to say that law enforcement follows the evidence?
Yes.
Okay. So we were looking at those calendars, and there were lots of appointments listed on there, doctor's appointments, court dates. I think there was a birthday party. There wasn't on the calendar, though, hang out with Robin or hanging out with friends or visiting parents or anything like that, right? So other social meetings were not on the calendar, correct?
No, not that I recall.
But based on your investigation, there was really never anyone that Crystal told, except for maybe Brenda sometimes when she was spending time with Zach. Is that correct?
Objection leading, Your Honor.
Overruled.
To my knowledge, yes, that's correct.
Now, you have investigated lots of different types of cases in your career, correct?
Yes.
And just some of those cases, I don't want to get into the exact nature of the cases, but do some of those cases sometimes involve two people that are going through a divorce?
Yes.
And is
Objection relevance, Your Honor.
I think he opened the door to this because he's
Overruled. Please continue.
Is it unusual for a woman to not tell her family members if she's spending time with her estranged husband in the course of your investigations?
No, not particularly, especially when there's children involved or other factors.
So I want to go to this trip to first starting with the CCW for Zachariah Rasch. We were able to confirm that he completed his CCW class at that Moose Lodge in March. I think he enrolled like March 10th of 2024, correct?
Yes, I believe that's correct. We located a certificate and we were able to verify with the state of Wisconsin that he did possess a CCW license.
And that license we got from the state, and then I think he also posted on social media, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
So then going to these lawyer contacts, the maps that counsel showed you on the screen, we do not have any evidence that either Zach or Crystal made personal contact with either of those law firms, correct?
Objection leading, Your Honor.
Overruled.
Not that I'm aware of, no.
So did we ever recover Crystal's phone that she was using? I think there were two phone numbers that Lieutenant Nails referenced, correct?
Correct.
And one registered up in the Adams County area, correct?
Yes.
Did we ever locate that phone that registered up in the Adams County area?
No.
And did we ever have any phone calls? I know, so I just want to clarify, Detective Taylor Nels had a phone call on June 10th of her calling Gruber Law Office. Was that your understanding?
Yes.
And what attorney was that?
Gruber Law Offices.
But, sorry, did she have that attorney prior on some type of case?
I believe that may have been associated with a separate issue, yes.
Other than that phone call, was there any other record of her calling other law firms?
Not that I'm aware of.
And since we don't have her physical phone, we're not able, do we have any record of her Googling or looking up any law firms?
No.
defense counsel asked you some questions about Crystal Rasch's cognitive limitations. Based on your investigation, did she appear to be living independently?
Yes.
And those bank records that we collected prior to her disappearance, it looks like she saved up about $8,000, correct?
Correct.
And she was paying her own bills?
Yes.
She didn't, did we find any record of like a guardian? So sometimes people can have a guardian that can pay their bills and things like that for them, correct?
Yes.
Did we ever find any record of that for Crystal?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
And did we review Crystal's bank records going back to, did you review her bank records going back to March and April of 2024?
I personally wasn't assigned to review the financial transactions and bank records, but I did look through them for the purposes of interview and during some follow-up to verify purchases.
And you still have that CCW exhibit in front of you?
I do.
And what was the amount of that class?
$195.
And what was the payee on that?
For the Moose Lodge?
So it was Moose Lodge, and then I think on the payment line, there's also, it's like Freedom Firearms or something, correct?
On the top of this, it says Moose Lodge, 1222, Watertown, Wisconsin, Juneau Street, Watertown. And under the name information, it is indicated that it's registered online. There is a line that states checks are made out to Freedom Firearms, LLC.
Were there ever any checks written on Crystal Rasch's account during the month of March or April to that Freedom Firearms?
Not that I'm aware of.
And were there any debit transactions and the amount listed on that receipt that seemed to be consistent with either Freedom Firearms or the Moose Lodge?
Again, none of which I have knowledge of.
And just confirming, we never got a certificate of completion from the state of Wisconsin like we did for Zach Rasch, correct?
Correct. The state, I believe, their response was that they have no record.
No record of Crystal Rasch.
Correct, of Crystal Rasch. They did have Zachariah Rasch.
Then, just going to the firearm. At the point of the investigation that we were having discussions with the crime lab about DNA, who was the only person that we had knowledge of handling the firearm?
Zachariah Rasch.
And if his DNA came back on the firearm, would that have had any evidentiary value to us?
None.
All right. My final question for you is, do you have any knowledge of the cost of a silencer for a 9mm handgun?
Yes.
And how much would those cost?
I would say relatively expensive, around $1,000, sometimes more.
Nothing further, thank you.
Recross.
Thank you. Detective, on redirect, you were asked about the text messages between Crystal Rasch and Brenda Acosta on June 10th, correct?
Yes.
And the question was, at that time, it was believed that Mr. Rasch and Crystal Rasch were together, correct?
Yes.
And the question was asked of you is, do you know who was using Crystal's phone, correct?
Yes, that's
or,
correct.
or something like that, right? The implication being that maybe Mr. Rasch sent that text message, correct?
It could be, yes.
Okay. I mean, that's the way I understood the question, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you, at this point in 2024, Brenda Acosta had been living with Crystal Rasch for a number of years, correct?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Did she express any concerns with regards to the text message indicating it didn't sound like Crystal?
I believe she did.
She said that that the text message she received about I made it to the meeting, that's something with her children. She said that message didn't.
No, not that message that I recall. You're asking me if that message regarding the meeting with the children, if she had concerns that it was not Crystal?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I do not recall her having that concern.
Yeah, it's also safe to say that Crystal Rasch at this time was, I think, 33 years old.
Born in '86.
Well, she was a grown woman, correct?
Yes.
And living independently.
Yes.
It's fair to say through the course of your investigation, she didn't share everything about her life with everyone that was involved in her life.
No.
No, as in that's a correct statement?
Correct. I'm sure there were factors of her life that were private, as with every person.
Understood. Thank you. The two law firms that were mentioned on redirect, you never sent anyone to go to those law firms to attempt to collect surveillance footage?
Not for the purpose of surveillance, because we had the flock information there. I believe some contact may have been made with them offices to see if there was actually a meeting that took place. Again, this would have been something done by an investigator or detective other than myself.
Okay, and are you aware if law offices or the policies and procedures of these two law offices, if somebody comes in and they're turned away because they don't have an appointment, whether they track that or not?
I don't know.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Detective.
Thank you. You can step down. State intending to call any additional witnesses?
No, the state does not intend to call any additional witnesses.
All right, folks, you are done for the day, and we are going to start back up 8:30 tomorrow morning. Once again, I caution you should not discuss the case with anyone. You should not listen to any news accounts, radio, or otherwise. You should not look at any social media regarding this case. We obviously are getting very close to the end. You've obviously put in a lot of time. Please adhere to those rules. And with a little bit of luck, UPS will have my mixer at my house when I get home this evening, and we'll be able to produce a carrot cake for I guess breakfast with you folks. So anyway, have a good evening. All right. I believe, Counsel, you are going to rest.
Subject to, I don't know if there's any exhibits that the state has failed to move into evidence. If Madam Clerk can assist me with that,
Clerk
please.
check that. All right, while she's doing that, there was some facts, I believe, that had been agreed upon. I don't know if that was something that needed to be read into the record or whether it just facilitated some examination from one or another of the witnesses.
I think it just facilitated foundation. I don't think that any of that needs to be read into the record.
Fantastic. All right.
The employment time card, percentages, and then, I wasn't sure on the switcher.
So the state would move both into evidence. So the employment time card, what is the number for that, please?
Number 404.
404, the state would move that into evidence.
And then the switcher is 421.
And 421, the state would move that into evidence.
Any objection?
That was the time card and the what, I'm sorry?
The Wisconsin Dells sweatshirt that was found in the back of the Mitsubishi.
No objection.
They will both be received.
And then I don't know if we put on the record, we did also mark the flash drive with Lieutenant Nails. I think we marked that as 7A. That would be the flash drive containing his PowerPoint because we played some video off of that. So I'd move that into evidence. We did mark that as, again, 7A. And then Detective Lakes, we marked as 255A. I would move those into evidence.
No objection.
They will be received.
And just so the record is clear, the exhibit list, Detective Conkle's flash drive also has, I believe it's slide 65 through, I think it's 83, but it's surveillance footage. And Madam Clerk noted that on the exhibit list that his flash drive also contained the video of those items on his flash drive, but just so, and that would be 84. So 63 through 83 and 84A would also contain those items, just so that the record is clear on those, and the exhibit list will also indicate that information. No other digital PowerPoints were submitted into evidence. Only the paper PowerPoints will be submitted, but the state will preserve the digital PowerPoints.
All right.
Subject to that, though, the state is resting.
From the defense.
Your Honor, we do have exhibits 405 through 419. Moving those into evidence.
All right. Any objection to the receipt of those?
No objection.
They will be received.
At this time, we would move for a directed verdict on count one based on the insufficiency of the evidence on the crime of the homicide, first-degree intentional homicide. At this point, our argument would be that no credible evidence has been submitted that Mr. Rasch caused the death of Crystal Rasch and that he acted with the intent to kill her. The majority of the evidence that's been submitted so far in this case pertains to count two. Very little evidence has been submitted in regards to count one, and so we would be asking for dismissal of count one at this time.
From the state.
the state believes that there is sufficient evidence for that count to go to the jury. The state would specifically outline the testimony of Detective Casey Young as to the searches and the premeditation that took place prior to that happening. Also, I think circumstantially, the purchases afterwards, the cover-up of the crime goes to evidence of the proof of the crime itself. Also, circumstantially, the defendant's interview, what I would characterize as cover-up of the crime, would go to the crime itself. So I think based on those things, that there's more than sufficient evidence to survive a directed verdict.
Any response?
No.
All right. The court is satisfied that the evidence presented, both direct and circumstantial evidence, would support the elements of count 1 and, of course, as well, count 2, and therefore the motion is denied. All right. Counsel, let's talk about, first of all, both of you have received a draft copy of the jury instructions. Obviously, this is not the time we're going to discuss it, but I do want you to know that you have that in your hand so you can take a look at that as we move towards the end of this trial. All right.
One question, Judge, just in terms of local practice, how late do you allow jurors to deliberate here? Does this courthouse close immediately at 5 o'clock?
No. I have taken verdicts as late as 1 a.m. So
Okay.
We'll see. It depends. My practice, though, is not to, at the very close of a day, after 8 hours of working by a jury, to then hand them the case. It's not fair to the defense, it's not fair to the prosecution, and it's clearly not fair to the jurors. If we conclude testimony tomorrow, if it is close to the end of the day, I would expect that we'll come back the next day. We'll try and get the jury instructions completed, and we will then hear the instructions. We'll hear the arguments of counsel, and then it'll be submitted. I don't know if either of you, and I don't require it or expect it, but I'm assuming that both of you will be roughly an hour, maybe 2 hours at max. Is that?
I'd say max 2 hours.
At max.
I'll be significantly shorter than 2 hours.
There you go.
I think
All right.
I haven't.
So
I don't know my timing, but I would say around an hour would be.
there you go. So we should be able to finish, get the case to the jury early enough so that they can deliberate with a clear head. All right?
Thank you.
So then the only other issue is, and we're going to kick off with this. I do not know whether the defendant intends to testify. I expect that you've had discussions with him previous. I expect that there'll be discussions even this evening about that, and at that point, you will tell me whether he is intending or not intending, and then, sir, I'm going to have a meaningful discussion with you, because you should always understand that the rights are your rights. Your attorneys, they're not your attorney's rights. The attorneys convey certain things to me, but ultimately the issue as to whether you want to give testimony rests solely, completely, 100% with you. So I will have discussions with him, and I will ask you whether you wish more time to make the decision to testify or not to testify. But as I said, I expect now that the evidence, the state's case is completed, you can have a meaningful discussion about that and your decision. Counsel, do you have, are you intending to call the two witnesses that you identified earlier?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So then the only witness that may be presented would be the defendant, and that's a decision that he will make tomorrow morning with adequate time to talk with his attorneys. All right. Anything else before we close?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. This hearing is ended.